hello there, everybody. How are you doing today?
Brother,
Oh, that was weird.
what's that?
Oh my God. Bruh and moo happened at exactly the same time. That was the weirdest sound I've ever heard on this channel. It sounded like he went, brew. Brew. Pie. How you doing? Nicomancer Cruta's epic killick. Hey kiddo,
Brother,
how you doing there?
What's that?
Winter Slice. Duncan Thrax with all the Gigantify bits. God, I love Centaur's emotes. I'm glad they're still around. Cat Peasant. God, I think it was... Everybody's here. Winter Slice, Duncan Thrax. Wolfsoul was here really early. I saw your message in there. It was like, I don't know, I think 420, 425, something like that. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Kiddo, I hope you had a great time with Gigi. I hope you had I hope you didn't wear her out too much or spend too much money. But I'm glad you got your record. I'm glad you got some shirts. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it was fun. Looks like you had fun. Hey, Rabbit. How's it going today? I gotta get past the hiccups first. All right. Yeah. 20 minutes early with the button chat. I thought I was the butt in chat. Or am I just the butt of the jokes in chat? That's what it is.
We got a fire on our hands.
Yeah. I just realized something. I actually need to bring that back up. And I think I just realized I don't need to put my camera over there. Whoa, trippy, dude. That was cool. There we go. That emote is the butt of a in-joke in the community it comes from. I was wondering, Perpetual MM, Unflipped Bitto. It is a male butt. It's kind of hard to tell in cartoon form. It's a big booty either way. Let's see. Hey, Stephen Malowski, how you doing? A mutt? Bitto must be flipped and unflipped to make sure he's adequately proud on both sides. God. They should introduce a special sub that gives you access to all butt emotes on Twitch. Why not? We've got a butt spot. I mean, not in my channel, but you can get a butt spot where it randomly changes a word from somebody's last message to butt. Hey, how's it going, Chill now?
Ooh.
Hope you slept well last night. That's always a challenge. Nailed the casket. Nailed the casket you were demonstrating for him shut. Oh, God. Oh, man, why'd you do that to Stan? Buttspot is stopped? They stopped using Buttspot? I saw it maybe a month ago was the last time I saw it. I knew a few people who used it. So, what, did the developers just quit? They have stopped developing. Okay. Well, that makes sense. I mean, I couldn't see that as a high-value thing. It was funny as hell, but it was not exactly the most redeeming thing on Twitch. Far from the least redeeming thing, but... It's so difficult for women to get...
50 butts, oh boy.
Duncan Thrax just shared 50 bits.
High value.
High value.
High value. Ha! Thank you so much for the 50 butts. I appreciate that, Duncan Thrax. Yeah, high value indeed. Because of Twitch's bot account settings? Really? So difficult for women to get jobs at the post office? It's a male-dominated industry. Crutus, did you get that from Blackbird Twitch? Do I have to? I've got to do this, don't I? Twitch has prevented IRC bots or bot accounts from joining more than 100 bot.
50 butts, oh boy.
Rev Brown just shared 50 bits.
I don't know jack
What
shit
do
about
you know
voodoo.
about voodoo?
I don't know nothing about voodoo. Buzzbot. More than 100 channels simultaneously. Oh, Oh, I see. ButtSpot is just an IRC bot with no actual Twitch integration, so it would need to be rewritten basically from scratch using event sub webhooks and conduits to be able to join the nearly 20,000 channels that use ButtSpot. From the ButtSpot channel. Well, that makes sense. Rev Brown, thank you for the 50 butts, man. Even if we don't have ButtSpot to challenge you with. What Epic said. That's it. Rev Brown, how you doing? Welcome in. What a weekend. That's all I got to say. What a weird weekend. What a very weird weekend. You know what? I should probably put those screws back into the heat sinks before I leave them. That you like pizza? Duncan Thrax. Coming in here with more Sinistars emotes. I got a couple of ideas I'm working on. One is, one pie, I might need your help. I don't know. We'll see. So I want to change the trivia chat redeem, or the point redeem. Hey, Lass, how are you doing? I'm doing pretty good myself. Hope you had a good week. Hand in the top right has one massive ring. But yeah, I got an idea. Hi, maybe you can give me some pointers. So I want to help automate trivia. Now, I might keep like the Star Trek trivia as an interactive redeem where I will interact and give the trivia. Basically, you just say I want trivia and I give you trivia. However, I want to automate taking various trivia details and set it so that you can do a chat redeem, much like doing this, cat facts. According to Hebrew legend, Noah prayed to God for help protecting all the food he stored on the ark from being eaten by rats. In reply, God made the lion sneeze, and out popped a cat. So, yeah, there you go. And dad joke, which we had dad joke for a while. That was Hecho's. Oh, there's one with SiriBot. Okay, I was going to learn how to juggle, but I don't have the balls. Oh, God, that's awful. Actually, that's pretty good. So anyway, that's one thing I want to change because I think people really like the trivia, and I have a ton of trivia. God, I had so many. I've got thousands of trivia questions, and it's generic stuff mostly. So I can actually just stick a bunch into a text file or some other kind of a. Yeah, we can look into it. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I can easily transcribe all this stuff into a particular file type. Figure it's probably gonna have to be notepad text, like regular text files, and see if we can do that. That would be kind of fun. That way people can do trivia without really having to stop the stream as often, and I can remove the cooldown because I think the trivia could be a lot of fun for people that way. And then of course we can keep some key trivia like the Star Trek stuff because people like to talk about Star Trek. As an interactive redeem. Maybe I can get some more Star Trek books, Star Wars, Star Trek, any of the usual popular pop culture stuff. Retro. The other thing I was going to do, you do love the Star Trek, the real distasteful. Yeah, it's always popular on this channel. We always end up in good Star Trek discussions. The other thing, too, is I am going to add, what's Star Trek? I have no idea. I've never heard of it. But the other thing is I've got an emote that I want to add, thanks to Master Gregor's capture. And so I need to figure out how to animate it, because I'm going to make it an animated emote, and I think it's going to be quite funny. But it's going to be my Mystery of the Druids style animated emote. Just realized how bright that was. Jeez, kind of washed out there, huh? Sorry, I've been trying to fix my camera issues. And I think I've managed to get the weird color problem fixed. There we go. Trek Wars. Kinda. The cult. That one. There you go, Red Brown. Thank you for the Gigantify. That is the one I'm referring to. Yeah. So I'm going to do like my own because he managed to catch a picture of me staring at his burgers. And I went, oh my God, I could easily make a Mystery of the Druid style emote like that and then have it animate me open my mouth. That would just be so creepy. What do you think? If I had the artistic skills to pull that off, I'd do it right here in chat. But it's going to take, like in stream, it's going to take me a while to figure it out. But yeah, I absolutely loved I loved the picture he took, and I hate pictures of myself. I really do. Here I am streaming. By the way, Rev Brown, where did you get the Raging Wolf helm next to your name? How did that come about? I've never seen that. It does sound like a kind of a fun idea, but I've got plenty of animated emote slots. In fact, have I picked up any new ones? Any new emote slots? Twitch forested on a lot of it. Really? Well, lucky you. Yeah, I got eight animated emote slots. Excuse me, I've got 10, 15, 20. I got 20 animated emote slots. I need to do cheer tiers, which are badges. And then I've got a 10k bits emote that I need to add. It's or this. What's that, Pi? I didn't see it. It's from the Elden Ring. Oh, from the Elden Ring DLC launch event. I gotcha. Okay. And you fell asleep on someone who raided in. That's funny. That's really cool. I had no idea. I hate it when I miss stuff like that. Don't get Thrax. Thank you again for the 30 Gigantify bits. Appreciate that. All right. Well, so that's really all I got for you guys right now. I don't have anything new. It's Tuesday. I just saw you. I just saw you Sunday, or at least you just saw me. I can't really look through your monitors, despite that picture of me salivating over Master Gregor's 2 hamburgers. So, anyway, yeah. Got a lot to do in Monkey Island. So I was looking at the hours that I played, right, on it back when it was new, and I played it the first time. First time I played Tales of Monkey Island, Chapter 1 took me roughly 8 hours. Chapter 2 was 5 hours, the shortest of all of them. Chapter 3 took me 11.2 hours. 4 was 12 hours. I was in the hospital during that time and wasn't feeling all that great. And then Chapter 5, 8.2 hours. So I don't know if the 12 hours for Chapter 4 was because I was more or less incapacitated, or if it was actually the harder or longer of the chapters. I don't know. But it was clearly the, I guess, the longest, with Chapter 1 being one of the third longest, I guess, because Chapter 3 was 11.2 hours too. So hopefully we'll be able to get to Chapter 2 today, is what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. All right, let's get the game started. See where we left off. I know I was stuck in town. Here we go. It's like, is it gonna pick it up? I'm just gonna hit resume game and hope it's the right save. Fell asleep on somebody who raided in. My favorite story. Oh, I remember. Okay. My favorite story about someone who raided. Granted, it wasn't the viewer that fell asleep, but a guy who raided into another streamer's channel once fell asleep. Or, excuse me, they raided into the channel, and the streamer they raided into had fallen asleep just before the raid started. And they ended up raiding into this channel, and somebody... and they're like, well, this is embarrassing. Let's see, Greece. I can't go climbing through the windows. Can't climb the plank. I swear, a crank?
Right.
It looks like this
hat,
clothesline
man.
can be cranked from either side. Snazzy.
All right. Hang on a second. I'm going to test something here. Let me know if you start hearing feedback on the mic or any kind of echo or reverb that seems unnatural. Let me use some speakers instead of switching my headphones. Someone told me once, about 35 years ago, using headphones too long is bad for your ears. All I can say to them is, what? But anyway, yeah, it hopefully will help some of my neck pain. Echo isn't here, we can't hear him. Well, he did say he wasn't necessarily pleased with this particular game, and that's fair enough. Anchor chain. Okay, screaming narwhal. Looking to see if maybe there's something else.
Oh, dang. Hot, hot, hot. Ow!
Oh, there we go. There we go.
And now the dock is smoldering. Perfect.
Okay, that's how he set it on fire. I thought I'd done this before. This still looks like Monkey 4, what Monkey 4 should have been. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Okay, now what?
Now, walk this way quickly. Can you run, maybe?
It's a good thing Winslow's undies have so much crotchal support.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
That didn't work
monkey
out right.
stick.
Son of a gun.
Those are some sturdy undies.
Sturdy undies. Wait, do I have to go get another bomb? No, he's still got another bomb. Okay.
God bless you, screw fucking nerd.
That is a very long fuse, isn't it, right? Red Brown, I agree with you. I after playing Monkey Island 4, after playing Escape from Monkey Island, and then seeing Tales of Monkey Island again, I agree. It does feel like they tried really hard to fix a lot of the problems that Escape had and kept the same style. I don't have a problem with the art style. I know it's not everybody's favorite, but I think it's okay. So what do we do to fix this? Where the hell is he going? So, oh, come here. Am I not able? You're digging this? Looks like they did
That
some
sock
serious
needs a good
adjustments.
darning. Darn you, sock!
Serious adjustments over the Sam and Max entries that killed for you? That killed Telltale games. Really? Okay. Well, you know what? I'm going to be playing it anyway. The Sam and Max series. You know, well, I don't know. We'll see how that is. I can't say I'm going to hate it, but because I've never played it. In fact, the only person I've seen play it was Joe. So now that I've got the dock on fire, I can set this bomb on fire, and I know I can stick it in Winslow's shorts. How do I keep him from swinging it back?
I don't think that a YouTube would be useful there. I don't think a flower sconce would enhance the feng shui right here.
You'll enjoy them more with someone else playing. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Some games are like that, you know? It's more fun to watch than to play. Bought an Xbox HD DVD drive with a couple of movies on eBay and just got the mail. I got the mail that it might arrive tomorrow. Nice! Wow, that's a pretty good deal. Pretty quick. Let's see. I really wonder if I've got everything I need.
And I never ever do a thing about the weather, 'cause the weather never ever does a thing for me.
Drive plus 27 movies for 70 euros? That's an amazing deal. Wow. Man.
These size 9 bombs won't fit in that size 3 sock. That hurt.
The way he stopped and looked around before that bomb blew up.
And the dead winds crest you, and a bottle of grog.
Okay, now what?
Now move faster. How do I? Might as well.
And I never ever do a thing about the weather.
If I climb it again, is he going to do something? He's going to throw more coals on me.
Hot, 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 ow! I don't know why I keep doing that.
I'm testing everything I can, that's why. Oh, there's... Wait. So there's just a grease fire now. There's no plank. Well, that's not good.
I don't think those embers are going out anytime soon. I'm not burning that up. I might
You
need
got
it.
some decent movies.
Someday.
Terminator 2. Wow. Terminator 2, Full Metal Jacket, Goodfellas, Apollo 13. Wow, those are great. You got a... I mean, Full Metal Jacket, Death Proof, Batman Begins, We Were Soldiers, V for Vendetta. Training Day was good. First 5 Harry Potter films. Interesting. Man, what a collection. And those were all HD DVDs and not the Blu-rays, which was, yeah, that's cool. That's a good deal, though, 70 euro.
The Screaming Narwhal may not be particularly pretty or seaworthy, but at least she's a ship.
I don't know about you guys. It's been a long day. Well, that reminds me. I've been watching Clarkson's Farm lately. I don't know if I know, Chelnav, you've seen it because you've talked about it in the past, but I don't know about anybody else if you've watched it. But I was watching an episode, really more listening to it this morning, running some reports. And all of a sudden, in this one little sequence where Lisa, his girlfriend, is selling a bunch of stuff in the shop, all of a sudden I hear this tune, mostly the bass line that got my attention. And I'm like, this song sounds familiar. I'll be damned if it wasn't a song off of Tropico 2 soundtrack. I kid you not. I think it was re-recorded, but it sounded exactly like one of the common themes that's played randomly throughout your experience in the game. It's really funny. Haven't watched it, but it's on your radar. It's actually really, really good. I was impressed. I mean, I get a kick out of listening to him run his mouth anyway, because he can be such a... he'd probably call himself this, but he can be such a knob. But anyway, it really... I think Chelnav mentioned this. I don't know if he said it in chat or if he said it out loud, but I just remember hearing him say at one point, and this really kind of summed it up, I never realized how hard and expensive it really is to run a farm. And if this is an honest accounting, and I kind of feel like it is, I mean, obviously reality TV, they're going to cut a lot of stuff out, but I really feel like the numbers and whatnot they're giving you are pretty straightforward and honest. Man, that's a bitch. That is not... That's difficult. That's some really hard stuff. And the drive is like new in box. Nice.
I'm not burning that up. I might need it. Someday. I'm not burning that up. I might need it.
Someday.
I'm not burning that up. I might need it.
It's worth a shot.
Someday.
So that's not it. Am I missing something else?
Ahoy there!
Ahoy there, Master Threepwood!
How did you become the captain?
I found your membership card.
Keep it! In my book, possession is 7/12 of the law.
I was told there would be no math.
Okay,
Be
so
seeing
really
ya.
no new dialogue
I look
there.
forward to it.
Alright, well, we set the deck on fire. Hey, Strider.
But the weather never ever does a
Would you?
thing for me.
The controls still suck, and honestly, I wished I could use a controller, because I think the controls would be a little easier to manipulate. But you can't even use the keyboard.
I'm not sure whether this is late Rococo or early creepy.
What are you talking about? I wanted to knock on the door.
Dr. Desage!
My eye! What have you done to my eye?
I'll just come back later. There has to be another way
Hey,
out of that
Coffee.
shit. Something a little more
I can't
pirate.
paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste. I can't paste that.
He can't paste that. He can't paste that. How you doing, Coffee?
I'm not sure whether this is late Rococo or early creepy. And I don't think a flower sconce would enhance the feng shui right here.
He is one addict. How you doing?
Brother,
And I don't think a flower sconce would enhance the feng shui right here.
I don't think I want to put that there. Where the hell does this go? Does it go into
I don't think that a
scientific
YouTube would be
things?
useful there.
50 bucks, oh boy.
Red Brown just cheered 50 bits.
Am I on this
I can't
Tuesday?
paste a flower sconce.
Not too bad, I guess, yeah.
I don't think that a YouTube would be useful there.
Just glad the work's over. God, I'm so tired. It's been a long day. Red Brown, thank you for the 50 butts. You can't paste a flower sconce. Oh, by the way, that's a cute kitty right there. He is very tired. He spent most of the morning wide awake. You whooped yourself. You get off in less than 30 minutes. Yeah. He is very tired. He got up on the scratching post right when I sat down to get ready for the stream. He was bathing up until we started the stream, and then he curled up and went to sleep. Why is the pirates always shocked when they lose a battle? Because electricity flows in the path of least resistance. Time to make a scratching castle. Mr. Mystic, yes. His eyes aren't quite closed, but he is sound asleep. All that floof. Blackbird Twitch, how you doing this evening? You're gonna say goodnight. You got an early morning shift. Hi, thank you so much, and thank you again. Pardon me. Thank you again for the bits as well. Appreciate it. You did give bits, didn't you? I thought you did. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh crap. Maybe you didn't. I don't know. Either way, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Like I said, it's been a long day. I'm tired. Thank the epic. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. What is that? Forgle dead? What? Gallows? It's an interesting emote, Blackbird Twitch. That is very interesting. All right. And some, well, Sweet Prince. Oh.
I'm not sure whether this is late Rococo or early creepy.
The early creepy I get, but I have no idea what a late Rococo is. Not really much I can do there. I was hoping we'd get a different answer when we knocked on the door. Didn't happen. Red Brown. Look at the size of that pirate swinging on that chandelier.
Vowels! Get him wild there, Vowels!
Is an architectural style. Ah, okay.
I'm back.
Aye, so you are.
So yeah.
What can you tell me about Flotsam Island?
Well, you probably already know about Flotsam Infernal Winds. But has anyone told you about the reefs?
Yeah, we talked about
The
it.
reefs?
Aye, the crystal reefs of Flotsam Island.
Yikes.
Okay.
How to
Listen, matey.
I can?
So unicorns.
So, unicorns, huh?
Aye, graceful, delicate creatures they are.
You going back
Though,
to Chance's
be honest,
office?
they
Yeah,
aren't
I
selling
don't
so well to
blame
the
you.
pirate
It's
community at large. I mean,
it's
project,
very,
maybe I'll be
very
making something that
humid
really
here.
speaks to them.
right now.
Assuming I can ever sell these blasted horny buggers.
So he's not going to give me any more
I'll let you return to your
vowels.
fancy schmancy glass blowing.
Aye, and
Fancy
I'll let you
schmancy.
return to being a pest.
The reefs and the briefs and the never mind. The briefs, we've done figured that one out. I just stick a bomb in the briefs and send it Winslow's way. The problem is Winslow keeps sending it back my way. I don't know how to stop him. I don't even really have any ideas of how I can stop him. And none of the stuff I have in my inventory seems to make a difference. I feel like I'm missing something. Now that I got the docks on fire?
I guess court isn't in session today, which is probably a good thing considering all the laws I'll be breaking.
I'll be breaking? Yeah, figures.
Hear ye, hear ye. Owing to the unprecedented downturn in criminal activity on Flotsam Island, I've locked up the courthouse and taken a long-delayed 3-month sabbatical. Please don't break
3-month
any laws
sabbatical.
until I return.
Don't
or
break
else.
any laws.
Sincerely, Judge Grindstone.
I don't know if I actually read that before.
From the jails, the flag, and the general air of perverted justice, I can only guess that this must be the Flotsam Island courthouse.
So we have a sign, the door, fancy building. Can we click on anything else? Now, in the fancy building, we can look at the carvings.
Whoever built this jail really wanted to put the burr in brig. Those eye carvings are creepy.
Wait a minute. My eye! My eye!
Whoever built this jail really... I don't think that a YouTube would be useful there.
You don't? Maybe I do.
And I don't think a flower scone...
Let's see. Do you have anything new to tell me?
Davey,
What do you got for me, sleep good?
Sleep good. Got any more questions about those acts of piracy? I've got more questions about those acts of piracy.
I've still got some questions about those acts of piracy.
Fire away, kid.
Okay, enough about
I'm
pirates.
drawing a blank.
I hate it.
Do you really?
If there's anyone who could...
Couldn't you just tell me how to contact Deep Gut?
Wouldn't you just tell me how to contact Deep Gut? I'll be your best friend.
Sorry,
Your best
kid,
friend,
no can
God,
do.
what are you, 5?
I need pirate stories, and you need my source. Any questions?
Okay.
What's this Deep Gut person like, anyway?
Trying to sneak some information out of me, eh? I can respect that, kid. Reminds me of me when I was your age.
Oh, when was that? About 20 minutes ago?
I mean, really?
Bye.
Keep up the pirating, kid. I'm rooting for you.
Of course you are. Okay, where else do we go? So I can't go in there anymore. Club 47, or 41, pardon me, is like done for.
Attention! Club 41, Flotsam Island's most prestigious pirate organization, is no longer accepting new applications for membership. Thank you for your continued interest, and please go away.
Please go away. Is there anything?
Club 41. I wonder what the 41 stands for.
41. Or if that's helpful information. The 41 different pirate sauces. Ew. 41 different ways pirates can kill you. Would you move, Guybrush? And I hate wandering around out here. Now that, well, I guess we can't talk to the voodoo lady still. It seems there's other areas we could travel to. Buried treasure, the creepy shack, that should be voodoo lady. But there's other areas that, like that, and that, I assume we can access. Maybe even that right there. Come on, let me in, damn it. Let's see, a weather
That's
vane.
odd. Don't most weather vanes only have 4 wind directions? Something about that shack shivers me timbers.
Them timbers have already been shivered.
What's the word?
The word is...
I've been reliably informed that the bird is, in fact, the word.
Very reliably. What does that mean, though? I mean, where do we get the word from? Who's capable, and what the hell is this calendar for?
According to this, it's Sunday, the 12th of Manatee.
It's been Sunday the 12th of Manatee for a while. You're surprised you didn't get punched for that one. I mean, really? Like, look here, smart ass.
According to this, it's Sunday, the 12th of Manatee. I don't think that a YouTube would be useful there.
Oh. Wait a minute. Oops. Stuck on the damned architecture. Oops, he did it again. He didn't know. Whatever.
I don't want to blow that up.
Well, looks like a big pearl to me.
I don't think that I don't want to blow that up.
Okay, so that's useless. Damn it. And there's that stupid calendar again. And of course, we haven't seen Stan yet. I do know he appears. in this at some point. Now we're just going in friggin' circles.
Curious.
Let's see. See if I can find my map that I created. This isn't what I'm looking for. That's Might and Magic 2. Ah, here we go. Alright. Goofy ass map. Okay. So this is the entrance. Let's exit out of here real quick. I have a feeling there's something else I need to do. Or something really obvious I need to do. Holy shit, you can watch Monkey Island this week. Woohoo! You can? Well, good. How you doing, Peter Steves? Now, the real question is, do you want to watch Monkey Island? Because this crap's weird. Where we go? Dock Beach. Entrance. Oh, let's go there. I stream at the exact same time on Tuesdays. You can stay up till you sleep. Nice. Don't want to watch the island, but the game maybe.
I hope no one notices that I've re-gifted this buried treasure spot.
Re-gifted?
I don't want to bury that. I don't want to bury that.
I don't even know where the bombs came from. I remember seeing them somewhere.
I don't want to bury that.
I think I'm done there, actually. I don't think there's anything more that I can do at the treasure site. Man, I don't know what else to do. I must be missing some kind of an item that I haven't picked up yet. In every game, this Guybrush, someone gets. You mean somebody always goes after Elaine in Monkey Island? Yeah, it's always LeChuck. LeChuck always goes after Elaine. He's trying to marry her, and he's almost succeeded a few times, a couple of times.
Carvings of mermaids. Or are they mermen? They don't really have the education, jacket, or fedora to properly interpret ambiguous ancient carvings.
Have I tried pasting it? No. You misspelled it, does. In every game, yes. Does Guybrush get stranded with his true love Monkey Island? Yes, pretty much. At some point, I mean, Escape from Monkey Island, he wasn't stranded. They were married, and, he married Elaine, and she's governor now again, and they're living in the mansion. Of course, then she gets an eviction notice, and she, and that's really the only time. She doesn't really, does she get kidnapped? I can't remember. A maniac mansion. With this dude in there, yes, it's a maniac mansion. Guybrush should just turn Monkey Island into an attraction. They tried that, although in Monkey Island 2 they had the, LeChuck had his circus or fair or whatever it was. Not 2. Well, end of 2, beginning of 3. Or end of 3. The whole ending of 3 is at the circus.
Unicorns!
It's locked.
Arr. The
Lane
only
always
people
spends a
allowed
large
in
chunk
this
of any
loop
game,
are
kidnapped,
me,
petrified, or otherwise
myself,
not a character.
and
That's
I.
true.
Alphabet sale. Free vowels while supplies last.
Give me another vowel. Not
I'm
just a
back.
YouTube.
Aye, so you are.
So you are.
Thanks for chatting, but I got a wife and arch nemesis to return to.
Aye, who doesn't?
Who doesn't?
Wow. Never thought I'd see a pirate selling glass unicorns for a living.
Aye, and I never thought I'd see a talking baboon. So I guess we're even.
What an ass. This game series reminds you of Mario. You wonder why. Noble lady gets kidnapped by evil dude. I mean, it's you know, princess in distress story.
Aye.
I don't think that a YouTube would be useful there. And I don't think a flower sconce would enhance the...
Is Guybrush wearing pink boots?
Any news?
There's one fancy schmancy pirate. Would you? It'd just keep root beer everywhere. I mean, you're not joking.
Well, that's not gonna work.
Rotting heap of junk, vaguely resembling a rowboat.
Well, that's not gonna work.
Fascinating yet pointless sea flotsam.
Well, that's not gonna work. Well, that's not gonna... Well, that's not gonna work.
So it just changed the message until it got to that one and then said, nope, that's all.
I don't think that a YouTube would be useful there.
Elaine should just keep a small bottle of root beer, especially all the time. I mean, really. I mean, he's always going after her.
I don't want to blow that up.
Why not? Hey, Hitcho. How you doing, man?
I don't think a flower sconce would enhance the feng shui right here.
Okay. Turn Monkey Island into a root beer factory. I mean, the beginning of this particular episode, he runs around looking for a way to infuse a sword with root beer so that he can fight LeChuck, and then LeChuck turned human.
Unicorns! Get your hand-blown glass unicorns!
Okay. There's got to be something I'm not picked up, or I'm just not understanding what to do here.
I don't think they'd be amused by my YouTube offering. Hey, do you know anything about this LaFleur guy?
Morgan LaFleur, beastly chap. Keeps a nest of trained scorpions in his beard, or so the story goes.
Scorpions, huh? I should try that the next time Elaine complains about crumbs in my beard. If I give you a flower, will you allow me to seize the screaming narwhal?
By Jove, lad, that is by far the silliest attempt to get me off this ship in months.
So you'll do it.
Of course not. You may be silly, but I'm not.
Alley-oop!
Uh-oh. Hey!
Wait a minute. I think I have an idea.
And the dead winds crest you. Oh, and a bottle of grog.
So we're gonna light this bomb. puts it in his pants because everybody puts a lit bomb in their pants. That's a smart place for it. And then we're going to take this bomb and we're going to put it in Winslow's shorts.
It's a good thing Winslow's undies have so much crotchal support.
And instead of... We're going to do it this way.
No, don't,
Honey, do you not?
please.
You'll have to be a lot sneakier than that if you want to knock me off, lad.
you non-subscribers.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Right now.
What? Clever boy.
Finally! Finally!
Well played, Master Threepwood.
Wow, that was
Or
fast.
should I say, Captain Threepwood.
Captain?
Aye, now that you've bounced me off the screaming narwhal, you're officially its captain. Until someone else comes along and knocks you off.
Sweet.
Aye, bloody well sweet it is. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some massive internal hemorrhaging to attend to. Congratulations!
So we finally got on the ship.
I just got a tip there's some kind of one piracy going on around here.
Not just any wanton piracy, a genuine ship seizure committed by none other than Captain Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate. Guybrush is one word.
Wonderful. I
Hey,
could
look,
probably
it's
get a
Hans
week's
Moleman.
worth of stories out of this. You know, Threepwood, you've got spunk. Pirate spunk.
Ew.
Kind of is, isn't he?
Why don't you take a walk with me back to the keel hauler? Tell me a little bit more about yourself.
Well, it all started back on Melee Island. And that's how I wound up here on Flotsam Island.
Well, I don't know how you did it, Seawood. But thanks to you, I've got enough sordid swashbuckling stories to keep the Flotsam Keel Hauler Gazette afloat for months. That'll show those bozos over at the Times.
Yeah, that's, great. Now, about Deep Gut.
My pleasure, Threepwood. Sit tight while I make you a copy.
Copy?
Cop.
Tammy, give me a copy of the Deep Gut file. Pronto. Right away, Mr. Nipperkin.
Sounds like the same guy.
Here you go, kid. Everything you need to know to contact Deep Gut. Don't let anyone know I gave this to you, okay? My editor will put me on deep cover in the obituary beat. Catch my drift?
Not really, but...
Great! Now, if you'll excuse me, Ace reporter Davy Nipperkin's got some headlines to grab.
Finally! Now I can ask this Deep Gut person how to get off this island and back to Elaine.
You're bad? Harry
Seems
Mole
simple
Man.
enough.
Deadline. Wait. So if I'm reading this right, we start at the beginning, and then we go left, and then we go forward, forward, forward. Hans is Simpson. Yeah, I was going to say Hans Mole Man was Simpsons. 31 years old. Okay, so now that I have a ship, let's go see what we can do here. Can we get on the ship yet?
Alphabet
I
sail!
have to talk to him and see if maybe I can get Unicorn also.
I've got a ship again. Now, if only these stupid winds would stop sucking, I could sail away and find Elaine.
So I can't get on the ship? How about anchor chain? That dude only VA'd this dude, and that's all. Interesting.
Welcome aboard, sir.
Dan Winslow? What are you doing here?
If it's all right with you, Captain, I'd like to stay aboard as your first mate.
I don't know.
Nothing notable except for Senator in Godfather 2? Wow. I really don't want a first mate who will be trying to seize my ship. I don't want a first mate with major internal injuries. I really don't want a first mate who hasn't sailed in 2 years. I really don't want a first mate at all. I'm a bit of a loner. No, you're not. The game and The game and S.H.I.E.L.D. personnel, Roxxon personnel, Iron Man 2, and the video game. Interesting.
I really don't...
Jolly good, sir. You won't regret it, mark my words. Now, if you'll excuse me, I believe some of my stitches have popped. I'll meet you here if the winds ever change.
what
Yes,
do you
it's a rollicking pirate adventure for me. Just as soon as the winds start blowing away from the island.
think? Of course. Now, is there anything on the boat that I can use? Quarters door, there's the cannon. A big cheese wheel.
Hey, it's one of those spiffy new Hungarian easy-action cannons I've been begging Elaine to let me buy.
Wow, he died in 2020. What?
The wind's really doing a number on that cannonball.
Uh-oh.
Me unicorns! Me beautiful unicorns!
Oops. Sorry there, bud. All right, let's let these ads roll through. I'll figure out what I destroyed later. See you guys in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. All right, and we're back. I'm back. Why are dogs driving Subarus? These ads. I don't know. Subaru always seems to try to make itself out to be the hippie brand, which strangely enough they kind of were, even in the 80s. So, maybe. Anyway, let's pick this up. Let's see.
The cheese wheel. Monster. Yeah.
Yeah.
Still, maybe I'll find some starving rats who will eat it.
There you go. See? Always thinking positive. Go Guybrush. Shall we fire the cannon again? Am I going to destroy a bunch of things, or is it just going to harass?
Not again!
Guess it's going to be the same guy over and over. All right, main mast.
That's the main mast of the Screaming Narwhal.
Climb it.
Or main tree.
Main tree.
That's the main...
Quarters.
I'll sleep when I'm dead.
Or later tonight. I think he said that in another,
It's a detailed map of the entire Gulf of Melange. This thing will come in handy if I ever get off this Geschlingner Island.
For slugging her. It's not the first time he's used that phrase either. Alright. I guess time to go visit the, go visit the glassblower. Red Brown, thank you for saving my naked skull. So he's not happy at all with me. It's too hot for hats. Man, you are not lying. Dominus Infernus, how you doing, by the way? Does this mean Guybrush is Jewish? I don't know. I mean, he might be. Never really thought about it. Pillar. Oh, wait. Glass floor sign. Is the door locked?
Come back later. We're closed until I can replace all me inventory that someone blasted to Hades and back.
Man, what kind of jerk would do that?
What kind of...
I don't know. But when I find that scupper scraper, I'll shove one of me bottles so deep up his fundament. Arr.
What's a fundament?
You went to the car, you touched the water bottle, it boiled over, and you look at the temp and it's 100 degrees. That's leaving work. So when you touch the bottle, it actually boiled over. It's a weird phenomenon, and I've seen it actually happen once. In fact, when I looked it up, I'm like, did this really happen? Two weird phenomena that I've run across with water. My little science experiments that were unintentional. Probably why people got into science. So anyway, one of them is, if you put water in a microwave that doesn't move or vibrate very much, if you're not careful and it's pure enough, apparently you can run the microwave long enough, heat the water up so hot that it should be boiling, but it won't. And then when you touch it, it'll explode in a giant sudden burst of boiling. It's really weird. The bottle was just super hot. Wow. Now, I've seen the opposite of that happen. In fact, I've got a video of it. I'll have to track it down, see if I can remember to show it to you on Friday. But it's basically we put a bottle of water in our little mini fridge in a hotel room. Coffee and I did. Woke up the next morning, went to go make some coffee. It's called superheated water. Thank you, Epic. Yeah, there is a name for it, actually. I think I've heard that before. And this one, I picked a bottle up out of the refrigerator, took the top off, poured it into the coffee maker to make coffee, and I'll be damned if at the point of it starts pouring in, it turns to slush, and it ices over in the process of it. Come to find out later on, similar reaction, but on the cold side. Mythbusters did an episode about that. Someone had dropped a piece of sugar into it and exploded. Yes, I think I remember seeing that episode. But I actually had that happen to me. You can get seriously burned if you're not careful. I mean, because you wouldn't expect it. Salt water also has a higher boiling point. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Anyway, cool physics phenomenons. Okay, so we've got to go left. Guybrush, would you walk, damn it? God, I hate these controls. Dare I say these are worse controls than, oh, wait a minute. Oh, bastard. And lower freezing points. Huh. Which means Dasani has a higher boiling point than any other mineral water because they load their fucking water with sodium. You know, I saw that. And Winter Slice, I don't like bottled water in general. The idea, especially in the U.S., the idea that we're being forced into drinking bottled water by taking away a lot of the safety measures that protect our tap water is fucking infuriating me because like with Dasani, they load it with sodium, they add minerals, they add garbage to it. It's like, I just want water. I mean, I don't even necessarily want it distilled. I would just rather spring water that hasn't been messed with. We have done the freezing water as a party trick a couple of times with beer and water, really, like slamming the bottle into the table to make it freeze. It's cool to see. All right, so I don't have the word. So let's see. We're going to go here. We go left. And then we go forward, forward, forward. Bottled water here is normal spring water. Ah. Your mom keeps telling you bottles, that bottled water has plastic. It very likely does. I mean, they keep finding, all the later stuff nowadays. They keep finding, like, forever chemicals and plastic in all kinds of stuff, and I don't have any doubts. I really don't. Same here, there's a lot of different brands. Some have natural flavoring added to it, and I hate that. I really don't get it.
What's the word?
Deadline.
Deadline.
Oh, I didn't think Deep Gut was going to be the voodoo lady. You put a filter on your drinking water line immediately. City water is safe, but ick. Yeah.
Welcome, Guybrush.
The voodoo lady. Boy, am I glad to see you. I've got so many questions.
There'll be time enough for questions later. But first, hand me the LeChuck Slayer.
The what?
The cursed cutlass of Kaflu. Now that LeChuck has been destroyed, the cutlass must be ritually dismantled in a soul-chilling voodoo ceremony to ensure that his evil never reawakens.
Yeah, about that.
Popsicle. I like that. We're soon going to be ejaculating Lego structures fully assembled. To that ossicle, if the pain is any equivalency to walking on them in the middle of the night barefoot, yeah, let's not do that. The Catholics might finally get their wish, and every sperm will remain sacred. Well, water is never safe considering we have to dump radioactive stuff somewhere, and that's actually a pretty good point. Natural spring water, and it tends to be carbonated as well, yeah. And Red Brown, we've got a well, but we're southeast. We're in the southeastern United States, and for those who are not familiar, we got the crappiest water in the country. Like the worst water in the aquifers. For one thing, it smells like sulfur. It tastes like sulfur. When I looked up some of the other conditions, our water apparently contains a inert and safe to drink or consume bacteria that survives on iron, which apparently is why it smells and tastes like water. There's basically fart and poop sulfur and sulfur gas. At least it's not as Flint, Michigan water, yeah, right? North Texas water was so bad, bordering on Oklahoma for the sulfur and all the iron-rich soil turning the water brown. Yeah. Yeah. That's the other thing. With all... let's see here. That cutlass recipe you gave me was a dud.
I tried to destroy LeChuck with the cutlass, but I had to make some last-second substitutions, and there were some complications.
What manner of complications?
Well, the cutlass didn't so much annihilate LeChuck as it turned him human.
What?
I couldn't believe it either. Personally, I think it's a trick.
The human LeChuck. This is troubling.
Hey, he's
Can you
human.
help
He's
me?
killable, right?
I'll do as much as the fates allow, but I fear that you will not like what I have to say.
You love that yell. She is now your fave. Yeah, the voodoo lady's an awesome character in this. She's always got... I mean, to me, she always had some of the funniest lines. Mississippi water was like that. Was thankful your dad had a well when you were a kid, looking back on it. Yeah. ZS Hart, welcome to the channel, by the way. How are you doing? wonder what the well water's like in Mississippi. I don't think I've ever had well water in Mississippi. I only stayed there. I've passed through Mississippi dozens and dozens of times, but I've only ever spent a couple of nights there. Same with Alabama, and I've never stayed in Louisiana. By the way, for those who don't know, those are all adjacent between Georgia and Texas. They're all adjacent states in order from east to west: Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, Texas. When I was living in Houston, I would drive back and forth, or even before I moved to Houston, I'd drive back and forth between them. Actually, only learned a few days ago how carbonation naturally occurs in spring water. All your life, you thought they added it mechanically during bottling. I didn't realize it could happen naturally in spring water. I know that making beer and most carbonated beverages is a result of a brewer's yeast and some sugar, and that's it. The brewer's yeast activates in the warm water and starts eating the sugar and poops out and farts out gas, basically creating your carbonation. Something like that. At least that's my understanding. Actually, you remember your dad gave you the chills with well water by saying, with the lack of rain the last few weeks, I hope the well water doesn't dry up, but it rained a few times last week and some yesterday. It can definitely impact the aquifers, but depends on the aquifer you're tapped into. If it's an ancient one that's been down there for hundreds of thousands or millions of years or something like that, then if you run out of it, you've got big problems. But if it's an aquifer that fills with, that's a shallow well, then you might have something like that be an issue if there's a lot of people tapping into it, or it's a small fissure. One of the two. It wasn't much better in South Carolina either. City water is just miserable in the southeast. Yeah, all of the southeast, especially along, like up through the lower half of South Carolina, all the way down to almost to the southern tip of Florida. It really sucks all throughout Florida, to be fair. But yeah, it always has that nasty flavor. It seems mostly concentrated in the northern part of Florida and up through the southern part of South Carolina, though. Because even Savannah's nasty. Ugh. In Georgia, it's awful. Let's see. Can you help me get off of Flotsam Island?
Can you help me get off Flotsam Island? I've got a ship, but it won't do me any good with these crazy winds.
The cards say
No.
No? Can't you just wiggle your fingers and voodoo schmoodoo the winds to blow out?
What you ask is beyond my power, Guybrush.
Well, how did you get
What in the name of Satan's comb over are you good for, you bloated old sea hag?
What was that?
That was the Parks of LeChuck.
Who the what now?
It is crazy.
The Parks of LeChuck. When your improperly enchanted cutlass turned LeChuck into a human, all the evil voodoo juju within him had to go somewhere. Were you touching him at the time?
I was. Does that explain the antisocial behavior and the crude gestures?
Yes. Some of LeChuck's evil has seeped into your hand.
Do you have a cure?
No, but I know where you can find one.
I feel a piratey quest coming on.
To eliminate the Parks of LeChuck, you must seek out La Esponja Grande.
Oh, I remember this.
The big sponge?
La Esponja Grande is no ordinary sponge, Treepwood. It is a legendary sea sponge with incredible voodoo exfoliating abilities, capable of absorbing limitless quantities of voodoo mojo.
Where can I find it?
I have never seen it myself, but a former friend of mine, Coronado de Cava, spent many years searching for it. I last saw him in the Jerkbait Islands. Take this locket to him, and tell him I vouch for your character.
I'll get right on it after I find Elaine.
That would be unwise, Guybrush. The Parks of LeChuck must be eliminated before it spreads.
Oh no.
Whatever.
Satan has a comb over? Well, if he does, and I'll just agree with you and say he does, that would mean I'm not Satan. So that's a good thing. Yeah, Panhandle water is awful. It really is. Ooh, man. It's some chemical process near the Earth's core due to the heat pressure that presses the carbon dioxide into pockets of water. Well, that makes sense. Her design is great, yeah. Her design gets better, I think. I'm curious to see how Returns is. Pardon me. So many spoilery jokes one could make right now. A former PMod plus friend PMod. Satan is Santa according to Sam and Max. We'll figure that out. I don't remember that being in the first one, so I'm wondering if it's the Telltale ones. Let's see. Are you sure you can't help me?
Are you sure you can't help me get off Flotsam Island?
As I said, the mysteries of Flotsam are above my pay grade. Seek out others to assist you.
I can't imagine how that would be too much of a spoiler. But if I am in... I will be... Yeah, I do plan on playing Sam and Max soon. Because I finally got Season 1. They're not that expensive, the boxed copies. And I've had Season 2 ever since Season 2 came out. So I managed to get Season 1 for relatively cheap. Like, I think I paid like maybe $10 with shipping, $12 with shipping, something like that. So I just picked up a box of it. And I'm looking forward to playing it now. Don't talk to me about voodoo unless you are drunk, Grandma. Can you tell me if Elaine is okay?
Can you tell me if Elaine is okay?
The view is hazy. Ask again later.
Thank you.
Later? But she could be in
Eightball.
danger. Or dead. Or worse.
I only know what the spirits reveal, Guybrush Threepwood.
Just forget that. Don't even remember. What were we talking about? Can you tell me where LeChuck is?
If you can't tell me about Elaine, can you at least tell me where LeChuck is?
Without a mark of the voodoo on him, LeChuck's whereabouts are a mystery to me.
How do I stave off the pox of LeChuck?
Do you have anything to stave off the pox of LeChuck? His hand is really starting to annoy me.
The only way to safely deal with the pox is La Esponja Grande.
Dang it, Tuesday's maintenance night on a big game store, so it won't... Yeah, you must be trying to do something on Steam. That's actually the reason why I stream on Tuesdays. I used to stream Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. And Thursday was a stream night. I still stream on Thursdays now, but through GOGCOM. But I used to stream Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday on this channel. And Tuesday and Wednesday were night streams. Friday, of course, was a night stream. And then I streamed on Sunday mornings because that was just an easy day for me to stream. And, yeah, I ended up switching Wednesday to Tuesday because Coffee was wanting to stream at night and play games like multiplayer games. And sadly, Tuesdays had that problem and it prevented us from ever being able to do anything. Like, we would fight for hours sometimes just to log in and connect. Comcast is planning to ruin your day by taking the local area offline tonight. Well, in that case, they're not ruining your day, Rev Brown. They're just ruining your night. No, seriously, I guess as maintenance.
What else can you tell me about the pox of LeChuck?
It's a creeping cloud of unstoppable evil, spreading LeChuck's accumulated vileness like a disease across the seas.
A disease across
Even
the
now,
seas.
I can sense the pox wending its way to this very island.
Okay. About this big sponge.
Assuming that I do go looking for La Esponja Grande after I get off this island, what else can you tell me about it?
It's a giant magical sea sponge capable of absorbing immense voodoo energies. If there's anything that can mop up all of LeChuck's evil mojo, it's the sponge.
Hey, Sylphirian, how you doing? Welcome in. It's good to see you, too. Didn't have a chance to take a look at... I think you posted a message in the general chat in my Discord, and I got a little busy before I started the stream. I need to check it out. I'll respond to that when we get done. You're not a fan of how they censored Sam and Max in the new remaster? The originals were dope. Oh, wait. So, I don't have the remasters. I've never even seen the remasters that I know of. There was also a Wii version. Yeah, so Sam and Max Season 2, I got this back when it came out, so 2010. And this is the one I actually got off eBay, and I paid like $10 for it or something like that. And it's complete. Really cool little box cover. But you say they censored it? Now this is the Telltale ones. We played the first one, the original. 20th anniversary Sam and Max. I love that. 20th anniversary. Thought they just left them to collect cobwebs. Huh. A wee little version. Yeah, I don't know why I got this version, the plastic one, because this was the year before. This is a nice typical, small box cardboard, right? But I figure I'll play this. I should be able to play this on the Athlon. Your brother got it back when you can get PC games at Best Buy. The first things you see at that Best Buy is loads of PC games. Me too. I lament those days. I still, record stores are my thing, right? So I just would go into record stores and spend hours just looking at everything.
Assuming that I do go looking for La Esponja Grande after I get off this island, what else can you...
It's a giant magical sea sponge.
Yeah, we already did that. We've got more stuff. Tell me more about this locket.
Tell me more about this locket.
It was given to me by my friend, Coronado de Cava.
Why do you keep putting dramatic pauses around friend? Was Coronado...
Yes, he was my boyfriend.
Icky.
We
Icky?
met in the Jerkbait Islands many years ago. I fell in love with his treasure-hunting mind and his beautiful eyes. He fell in love with my voodoo charms and my supple...
La 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 la.
And my
not
subtle.
listening.
Like a volcano!
Oh,
But
God.
after several months of ocean steaming passion, our love cooled after he became obsessed with the myth of La Esponja Grande. When we parted, he gave me that locket.
Sad. And disquietingly graphic.
You completely forgot they had remastered them? What did they censor? I'm wondering the same thing, Yuli. That's why I pulled the boxes out, because I thought to myself, if they censored them, and I plan on playing the originals, I'm curious what was removed or hidden. Dab incoming, yeah.
Tell me some more about the locket.
No, it hurts too much. Go to the Jerkbait Islands. Find Coronado de Cava and show him the locket. If anyone can find La Esponja, he
La
can.
la 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 la. He's done that in so many jerkbait. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. What's your name anyway?
You know, you've been helping me out for years, and I still don't know your name.
Names have power, Guybrush Streepwood. Only a fool willingly gives it away.
Does my name have power?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, sure, why not? And when you get bored, you went to the game section. That was just as big. It really was. The game section. I mean, you'd go into the back half of the store. Pretty much every Best Buy I went into in the 90s, and it was always just PC games. Either one side or the back half would always be nothing but PC games. I still remember the Best Buy in Houston, Texas, back in 2003 when I moved there. And walking in, and the CDs were in the center portion of the building, and PC games were all the way on the left side. And it was the whole left side. Like, it was shelves as tall as me, and it was nothing but computer games and software, like all kinds of software. The internet pretty much killed most of that, because then they just stopped selling boxes and sell it online. Like, here's a, download this 2 gigabyte program. I missed your first comment. Oh, I'm sorry. Missed something. Oh, yeah, I did. The electronics store you went to had a music section that was about 2,500 feet squared. You could spend hours in there. That sounds like a Tower Records. And when you got bored, you just went to the game section that was just as big. Oh, my God. It's cool. You went to small bookstores were a thing in your area. It felt like the best place to read books. I used to go to used bookstores like that and buy used records. because they would always have at least a small section of records, and they'd be like $1 or $2. And I'm talking like early 90s, really. It just wasn't that unusual. You think they made the remaster shortly after you had finished the originals on Steam, or on Steam, something like. So you haven't played them yet.
Well, how'd you end up on Flotsam Island?
I go where I am needed.
I was going to say, your deep cut?
So you're Deep Cut? Davy Nipperkin's source of off-island news?
Yes.
Why?
The price of a voodoo lifestyle is not merely spiritual, little pirate. It also requires a substantial financial commitment.
Okay.
Anything else you think I should...
Only that it must be stopped, and that you are the only one who can stop it.
Assuming that...
It's a giant magical sea sponge, Kate.
Tell me some more about...
No, it...
Okay, so we're done with that.
Are you sure you can't help me get off Flotsam Island?
As I said, the mysteries of Flotsam are above my pay grade. Seek out...
So basically what they did in the remaster is take all the very graphic adult jokes, replace the wording to make it feel less funny and graphic. Well, good. I'm glad I have the originals then. That actually helps. I mean, seriously, I'm not joking. I'm serious. I'm glad, because that's the kind of thing I hate about remasters and remakes of games. I don't like seeing content removed because somebody got uncomfortable with something. I'm not going to say that a game doesn't come out that the developers are like, we really didn't want that in there. I would much rather have changed that out, but this is what we had to go with, so we just left it. I kind of understand why they might want to change something like that, but there's a lot of evidence in music and movies and TV shows where that kind of an event actually led to something very popular. You know, there's tons and tons of examples of characters who were only meant to have a one-off episode or a couple of episodes and then disappear and never come back, only to become one of the most popular characters on the show. Like Larry and my other brother Daryl on Newhart. Originally was just a throwaway character. They had no intentions to make them a regular, and they become so popular, they pretty much replaced, they ended up replacing one of the other characters with them, and they became regulars after that. It's interesting, and that's just one example. There's a recording by the Chicago Symphony Orchestra, the bass trombonist, forget who it was, had to do a solo, and I don't even remember which piece it was, but bass trombones getting a solo in a symphony orchestra is a bit unusual. It doesn't happen very often. However, this particular solo also did something that was even more unusual for a bass trombone. It played well outside of the normal register. It actually played what would be seen as a D, an octave above the first line above the staff. So basically, I guess D3. Anyway, it's really, it was a note that would have been relatively high even for the principal trombone player who would be playing on an instrument really focused for that register. And that poor guy, they made them run through that part, that particular movement several times, and he nailed it every single time except for one. And it was like the third or fourth try. He was starting to get exhausted because trying to play a note that high on a bass trombone, no matter how professional you are, you only get so many tries and then your lips eventually give out. And he cracked it. That's the recording they put out. That's the exact recording they put out. And he was so mad. He's like, I want to change that. I want that gone. He's like, I don't know why they picked that one. Why did they pick that one? You missed one small. Yep. They made so basically what they did. Yep. I was quite young back in the 90s, but I remember that we took our time to finish the game. Today, it's not even the case anymore. I believe because we own so many games, it's insane. And yes, it's a shame because devs put so much effort and time to make these games. I mean, at least still today. That's very true. I feel like I don't put as much time and effort into games as I would normally if I wasn't streaming. And partly because there is sort of an obligation to play the game, obviously. But I'm also I've also got such a huge backlog.
I got an island to escape, a wife to find, and apparently a giant voodoo-sucking sponge to hunt.
May the fates guide you, Guybrush Threepwood.
I've got so many games I want to play that sometimes motivates me to go a little faster than I want.
Spiffy rug. Is that some sort of voodoo foursquare court?
That is the symbol of the crossroads, the intersection between this world and the world of the spirits. All those who practice the voodoo must make offerings to the crossroads to draw magic into the world of the living.
Really? Because I've never seen LeChuck offer up anything to anyone.
That is because LeChuck is a selfish abomination, hoarding voodoo power for personal gain without concern for the natural order of things. Now that he's human, his leftover plundered mojo is oozing around like a disease, clogging the crossroads with its putrescence.
Like a toilet.
Sure, why not?
Sure, why not? You hate when people don't put stuff in because of hate. If it is relevant to the story and the theme, keep it in. And I just don't like sequels and remakes because they tend to change what the creator put into the game instead of just keeping it like the creator wanted. Precisely. That's exactly my point. And I'm not saying that mods and stuff like that aren't good. I mean, there are some very good mods and remasters and remakes. But I generally don't do it for first playthrough because there's a strong chance that that's going to happen. Sadly, Deus Ex burned me on that one. So ever since then, I focus on non-modded first-time playthroughs, and I'll play with minor exceptions. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is so buggy I couldn't play it unmodded. And of course, Might and Magic 1 and 2 were playing with the Where Are We mod, which is sort of a mod light. It doesn't really change anything in the gameplay. It just makes things accessible to me without having to go through hotkeys and all time. You know, at all times I can see character stats and stuff. It does kind of spoil a few things, unfortunately. But yeah, I get you. I agree with you. Hey, MST, how you doing? Welcome in. We're investigating stuff here at the Voodoo Lady.
What's this?
That is a shrine to Noah Treblig, keeper of the crossroads.
Ron Gilbert? Nor Treblig is Ron Gilbert backwards. That's great. The Nor Treblig shrine. Oh, that's classic. Okay.
Knock, knock.
Guybrush, don't.
Who's there?
No.
It's me, Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
It's me, Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
You fool.
What?
I've spent months crafting a pyrite parrot of Petaluma, and you've ruined it before it was finished. Now I'll have to start all over.
Frozen Voodies?
Sorry.
Man.
International House of Mojo brand hand lotion. Good for removing warts, curses, hexes, and unsightly buboes. Warning, not for use against poxes, especially the pox of LeChuck.
Especially the pox.
Rats.
The Voodoo Lady has a cute accent. Really?
Hey, I bet one of those
It's
creepy
supposed
voodoo
to be
books could come in handy.
Caribbean.
This is not a lending library, Threepwood. Merely intoning the titles of these forbidden
guess Haitian,
tomes
maybe?
can inflict a curse on uninitiated tongues.
Yeah, right. Worst air freshener ever.
Pretty sure she's only wearing paint. And some frills across the top. That's about it. Voodoo ingredients.
Can't you use all the magical gunk in these bottles to cure my hand?
The pox of LeChuck can only be cured with La Esponja Grande.
Can you just call it Big Sponge? Is this the machine from Curse of Monkey Island?
What's this?
I recently found this contraption in a swamp. I have yet to plumb its mysteries.
That really puts the die in diorama.
Oh, that's not it. Pyrite Parrot.
Hey, if you're done with this, can I have it?
Fine. It's of no use to me now.
Okay,
Who's
so
the studliest pirate in the whole wide world?
Stuck
Look,
with pirate.
it's me, Guybrush Threepwood, Whitey Pirate.
Yeah. Deep freezer.
Frozen chicken gizzard, frozen newt eyes, snake venom popsicles.
Snake venom popsicles. What?
I wonder what's in.
Don't touch that. It's where I keep my unmentionables.
Yummy.
Interesting bottle.
What's this?
Ah, the spirits have guided you well. That is a bottle containing an ancient scroll left behind by the Vacalians, the former inhabitants of Flotsam Island.
Ancient scroll, huh? Do you think it can tell me anything about these messed up winds?
Perhaps, but first, you'll have to figure out how to break the unbreakable bottle I've sealed it in.
Well, that's just
Unbreakable
rude.
bottle? Why would you do that?
Some secrets are too dangerous to fall into mortal hands, Threepwood.
Anything else you want to tell me about this scroll in the bottle?
I purchased the scroll from a bitter old pirate named Magee. Make of that what you will.
Bitter old pirate named McGee. Red Brown, thank you for the 30 Gigantify bits. I appreciate that. Okay, what else do we have?
Murray?
No, it's not Murray. All right. Now that we have a bottle. Oh wait, that's the deep cut map. Where's the bottle? Yeah, whatever. All right. Shh, but it was unmentionable. I'm not gonna say a word. Hey, what the heck happened there? Why is the weather vane on the ground now? What happened?
Guess this thing fell off the roof when I had my little LeChuck episode.
Oh.
I should get shouty more often. Looks like the wind gods of Flotsam are pointing that way.
Oh, okay. Not gonna say a word, he says, using words. Now it's the Voodoo Lady's creepy shack.
Hey there, Threepwood. Hey, you mind if I get your pirate on the street opinion about the death cloud?
Death
Death Cloud?
Yeah.
Pox of LeChuck.
The pox of LeChuck? Pox of LeChuck. Nah, too on the nose, not enough pizzazz. Death Cloud is punchy. More in your face, more, ooh, I'm gonna die. Well, I got sick pirates to interview. See ya.
See ya. Okay, Game Shave. He's got a point. He really does. I mean, I'm sitting here trying to justify, or not justify it. He really does.
Free vowels. Get 'em wild there, vowels.
A rack of
Wow.
glass.
Never thought I'd see a pirate.
Aye.
Okay, so
I'm
he's-
back.
Aye.
he's got
So
his
you are.
unicorns. What do you think about this unbreakable bottle?
What can you tell me about this bottle?
Arr. That'd be one of me special unbreakable bottles.
Unbreakable? Ah, there isn't a bottle alive that's a match for my gift for destruction. Impressive.
The secret ingredients are those jagged crystal reefs. They're tougher than diamonds.
Weird. But what do you do if you want to open one of these unbreakable bottles in order to, say, look at an ancient scroll you've cleverly sealed inside?
Arr, that's a good question, lad. Here, show you how it's done. I use this little beauty to chip off flakes from the reefs and to crack open bottles like this one.
What?
Whoa! So let me get this straight. Your unbreakable bottles are, in fact, opened by breaking them?
Don't get cute, Blandy. I break other things too, you know.
So wait a minute. Does that mean?
I'm back.
Aye.
Could you use your nifty bottle-breaking tool to break open a bottle for me?
Of course. Great. That'll be 37 pieces of 8.
What? I haven't got any pieces of 8.
Then I guess I won't be breaking any bottles for you.
I'm going to have to ask you that question. And speaking of classic games, you've learned the other day the Beneath the Steel Sky game has a new episode or sequel. Yeah, they got a sequel called Beyond a Steel Sky. Yeah, it came out, 10 years ago? 12 years ago? Something like that. I actually have it. I haven't played it yet. I've only played Beneath a Steel Sky. But I've heard good things about Beyond a Steel Sky.
Hey, look! A tungsten flanged blowpipe!
Stop trying to steal me bottle breaker.
If you won't break
Fermata!
my bottle, maybe I'll
Dude!
find a bottle breaker of my own.
Aye, good luck with that. This beauty's the only one on the island.
Good morning
so unless
to
you be
you.
planning to steal it.
Me? Steal something? I wouldn't even know where to... Hey, look! A three-headed monkey!
Hey!
Dude, you were too slow, Guybrush. 2020. Oh, it's been... It's a lot more recent. Was it 2020? I was thinking it was more than... I thought it was more than that. Well, yeah, either way, great. I've still got it. I just haven't played it yet. Anyway, Fermata, how are you doing? It's such a good... I was just thinking about you the other day. I hadn't seen you in several weeks.
I am making many new friends in Britannia.
And thank you for the follow, by the way.
Thank you for that follow.
Appreciate that. Yeah. How have you been, Fermata? How is everything going? You believe it was on Amiga decades ago? You mean Beneath the Steel Guy? Yeah, I'm sure it was. I have a DOS. I have the CD for it, but you can get them fairly cheap. In fact, you can get it for free. You can go to ScumVM's website. There's a link to the actual ISO image. The game is available for free. You do not have to worry about pirating it in any way, shape, or form. It's one of the few that is absolutely, unquestionably free. Beyond a Steel Sky is a kind of sequel that came out in 2020. Yeah, for some reason I thought it was much longer than that. I'm glad you were able to look it up and find that. That's kind of silly of me.
If you won't...
Aye, good luck with that.
Me? Steal something?
Move faster, Guybrush.
Hey!
What?
Okay.
I'll let you return to your fancy schmancy glass blowing.
So
I'll
now,
let you return to being a pest.
the unbreakable bottle breaker is there.
I don't think that a YouTube would... I don't think they'd be in... That'd make a lousy perch.
That'd make a lousy perch. Let's see. How about give him some cheese?
If I start giving away my cheese, I could end up cheeseless. Then where would I be?
I think I know how to get him away from there. And I bet he doesn't take the unbreakable bottle breaker when he does. Where the hell are you going, Guybrush? Okay. Doing well. Things are settling a bit. So be around more. Good, good. Currently restringing and enjoying coffee. How you doing? Actually doing pretty. I'm exhausted. I could use some coffee. I'm sitting here drinking some iced tea that's sadly getting a little bit stale. I made it about 4 days ago. It doesn't taste horrible, but it's caffeine. I'll give it that. Ooh, a tar barrel. I didn't even look at this.
That's a tightly sealed barrel of tar, used for patching up cracks and hazing bosuns.
Hazing bosuns. So I wonder...
I don't think anything short of explosive force is going to open up that tar barrel.
Don't think I have what I need for that. Bosuns or boatswain, yeah. You got the new thermos and your coffee stays hot for about 3 hours. It's brilliant. Nice. Well, in this case, it's iced tea, so it doesn't have to stay hot. I just need to keep it cold. pronounced bosun regardless. Huh. Yeah, see, now he's gone. Okay. So we'll snag the new U.S. Navy vet.
It's amazing how many of life's problems are solved by indiscriminate cannon fire.
By indiscriminate cannon fire. You hadn't had indiscriminate cannon fire while you were in the U.S. Navy, did you?
Okay, let's break some bottles. Hey, knock it off, hand. Ow! Looks like I'm gonna have to get my hand under control if I want to break this bottle.
What? Really? Really? He's not going to be able to break. So I can't do this.
Hey! Ow! Nope.
You know, I should probably save this. Is it because you stole it? No, because his hand is infected with the pox of LeChuck. And as such, it has sort of a mind of its own. How many times has this game been remade? This is actually Tales of Monkey Island. So as far as I know, they haven't done any remasters or remakes of that one. But this is technically the 5th Monkey Island. So in order, Monkey Island, or Secret of Monkey Island, Monkey Island 2, LeChuck's Revenge, Curse of Monkey Island, Escape from Monkey Island, and then Tales of Monkey Island. And then the most recent was Return to Monkey Island, which was what, last year? Yeah, there are different installments. And this was actually released in 2009. It was 5 separate chapters. So as you played the game, you had to wait for the new chapter to be released, and that was like once every month or every other month. I forget what the time frame was, but I played them all when they came out. I enjoyed it. I really did. I don't think it's that bad. Some people don't like it. I think it gets a little... number one, the controls are kind of stupid. I really don't like the all-mouse control for this one. The movement is a pain in the ass. I'll just put it that way. It really is. But otherwise, it looks good. Like, it still looks good today, to me. Krusty Pirate, what's he doing there?
Hey there, I'm Guybrush Threepwood, Mighty Pirate. And you are?
It's Hemlock. Hemlock McGee.
Hey.
You couldn't leave old Hemlock alone with his grog and his tattered reeds, could you?
What happened to your legs? Sorry my evil hand threw you out of Club 41.
Why aren't you in Club 41, curled up with your grog?
The 2 diamond cannon cloggers kicked me out.
Why?
The club has a strict no feet, no service clause.
No feet, no
Talk
service.
about adding insult to injury.
Wow.
What the heck happened to your legs?
You mean, aside from some Egypt getting a poor old pirate involved in a deadly bar fight?
Yeah.
4 words. The Marquis de Sons.
Marquis de Sons. I just want to see how you doing, by the way. Yeah, they did special editions of Secret of Monkey Island 2. I don't think they've done any others, though. If any of them needs to be remade, it would be 4. It really needs to be Escape from Monkey Island, because I think the game has a lot of potential. It's just, it was really half-assed. Curse of Monkey Island doesn't really need a remake. It needs a modern engine to display that beautiful artwork, that beautiful animated, hand-drawn animated artwork that really just, at a higher resolution, that just makes it look so good. Because that, to me, Curse of Monkey Island is easily the best looking of all of them. 4 had lots of issues.
The Marquis de Singe cut off your legs?
Aye. Not only once, of course. He cut off the horse leg 7 years ago, after I stubbed my toe while investigating the winds of Flotsam Island.
Yeah, exactly.
Seems kind of severe.
Aye. Sometimes I think that Poncy Git has it in for me.
Yeah, I mean, it still looks great, even if you play it, even if you play it in Scum VM, or if you play it on, you know, in Windows 95, Windows 98, on an old original, you know, original equipment. It looks great either way, but it is 640 by 480, and the only thing that really, in my opinion, holds it back is the fact that by today's standards, the resolution is really low. It still looks great, but that would be the only thing I would change. Would literally just change the way the graphics are rendered so that it can be rendered at a higher resolution, and you could see all of the details of all of that beautiful artwork. Oh my God, the hiccups. Escape is unironically your favorite. I actually, you know what, I hadn't played Escape from Monkey Island since it came out. And we played it earlier this year. It was the first time I played it in 24 years. And I was genuinely blown away by it. I really enjoyed it. I mean, there were some stupid points to it, and the controls absolutely sucked. But if you used a controller, just, you know, a regular controller, it actually really didn't control that badly. This controls worse than Escape from Monkey Island, walking and movement-wise. In the final Monkey Combat fight of Escape, you had to wait 10 minutes after each correct move, as the game just stalled there, thought it froze. But it did eventually move on. Weird. We didn't have that problem. So we have, so I played it originally on a Windows XP machine that we had set up. And sadly, that machine is dead. The video card died. But I have a new one. I doubt it would have the same issue. I say a new one. I mean, it's an Athlon 3000. It's old. And Curse of Monkey Island ran great on the Pentium 2, so we didn't have any issues with that. But that was much closer to when it came out. Yeah, I mean, if you were using, like, if you were on a Pentium 2, I could absolutely see that happening, because it's supported. Yeah, it was supported on Windows 95 and Windows 98, but it required a CPU of at least 200 megahertz. So if you were running something like a Pentium 2 233, you'd probably be struggling through it. Especially if you only had 32 megabytes of RAM. And God forbid if you ended up with Windows 2000 or Windows XP on a Pentium 2. Poor XP machine, we had a touching ceremony for it. Hey, heat-sinkless, of course, because I've separated the heatsink. I'm thinking about modifying it so that it'll work on the 9800 Pro that I have. But yeah, so here's the old video card. This is what we played Escape from Monkey Island on, and the game killed it. It just killed it dead. Yes, it's an old 8800 GT, so. The odd thing was that the only part of it was the only part it ever stalled on. The rest of Escape ran smooth. Could have been needed a patch, maybe because there is a patch for it. You can still download all of the LucasArts games patches that were available on Disney.com. Did you know that? Little trivia for you. Yeah, wow, indeed. You can't even do that with Microsoft. They're really spotty. You can't even get service packs for Windows XP anymore off of Microsoft.com. I think Service Pack 2 is there. Fragmented hard drive? I don't know. Well, you don't have to use you don't have to use regular hard drives anymore for me. So if you look down in my About section, you'll see the hardware that I'm using, including the streaming PC, which is actually what we're playing on. But the Athlon rig is a legit 2004, 2005 hardware, everything in it except for one piece that is actually within the past 5 years, and it's a Samsung SSD. It's a 500 gigabyte SSD or 512, something like that. But the motherboard was a first-gen SATA, and this SATA SSD actually works just fine on that port. It just took a little effort to get it installed, but once it got installed, man, it runs great. Now, the Pentium 2 has a slightly different feature. I'm not using a hard drive at all. I'm actually using CF cards. So a little 16 gig CF card, which I can then plug into the streaming PC, and that allows me to make my camera blurry so that you can't see crap. No, it allows me to copy files back and forth. The drawback is it doesn't quite have the same Where the hell's the focus? There it is. Doesn't quite have the same sustained read and write speeds, but it does well enough. It's definitely not uncomfortably slow or even that noticeable. It's probably still faster than most mechanical hard drives of the era. Does that make Guybrush a Disney princess? Elaine would be the Disney princess. But either way, what I was getting to it for me is the fact that I don't really have to deal with fragmented drives, because you can't really fragment the drive on an SSD or a compact flash, because it doesn't really matter where the data is written to. It has the same speed of access. You know, you're the first person who pronounces SATA as the acronym rather than just SATA. Yeah, I don't know. I'm weird. That is cool. LGR mentions stuff like that in some of his videos and older PCs. It's a great solution. It really is. Oh, wow. Winter Slice, thank you for the reminder there. Ads are about to kick in. For those who don't know, I'm going to take a 3-minute break. I'll be right back after these ads are done, and then we'll finish this conversation with, McGill here. See you in just a few minutes, so please don't go anywhere. Thank you very much for that little break. Can we catch up on chat for just a moment here? You don't remember people saying "I'd" hard drives either. Yeah, I never did that. It was, yeah, beware the Ides of Seagate. The great Seagate Reef. Never had trouble with any brand of IDE, luckily. IDE got pronounced as an acronym, but, for example, SCSI was pronounced SCSI. See, I never heard it pronounced SCSI. I always pronounced it SCSI. In your circles, anyway. SCSI for sure. IDE didn't, but PATA did. PATA. SSDs, you have 2 Intel ones die on you randomly. Interesting. That's a mouthful. You know, Adrift on the Sea, the first SSD I ever bought was a Crucial 64 gigabyte SSD, and that was in 2010. It still works. I still have it. It's still in use right now. In fact, I use it as the main boot drive to my Plex server, primarily because it just boots faster. That's really the only use for it. But it doesn't really write much. It just reads. It's just used for reading. They got replaced under warranty. Unfortunately, they were system drives, so required reinstalling everything each time. That sucks. We're around 15 SSDs, not a single one died on me so far. I'm not going to say anything because I'll jinx myself. You've owned 3. 2 of them died on you. You've had bad luck. Oh, okay. The third is less than a year old. You're running 6 currently. I will say SSDs are very sensitive to heat. So if they're in an extremely hot environment, you might experience problems that lead to failure really quick. You're running 6 currently. They're all going fine. 5+ years. You got really lucky. You got really lucky with the Intel ones, or they hadn't got their quality control working properly. Yeah. First one was also a Crucial, but it was a 256. Eventually gave it to Booth. Oh, really? Why is it stinky? Because it's infected with the pox of LeChuck. When he took on LeChuck at the beginning of the at the beginning of the game, he had to make some adjustments to his sword, and he didn't do a very good job with the adjustments. And so when he used it on LeChuck, it transferred the evil pox into his hand, and then LeChuck became human again.
You were investigating the winds of Flotsam Island?
I've been trying to suss out these zany zephyrs since I washed up here. I even found an ancient scroll that promised to lead me to all the answers.
No.
But I couldn't figure it out. I got so frustrated that I kicked one of those statues out in the jungle and stubbed me toe. When I went to that butcher Desange, he cut me leg off.
Ooh, harsh.
Without 2 good legs, I couldn't explore anymore. So I limped into Club 41 and started up a long-term relationship with a keg of grog.
Started a long-term relationship with a keg of grog. You have had one USB drive that reached maximum writes and started to fail. Really? Now that's kind of cool. Granted, this one hasn't been used as much. I've got one like that. I could do with sorting out my, here it is. I could do with sorting out my drawer. There's a 64 gigabyte USB thumb drive that I got like 20 some odd years ago. What happened to the volume? The volume dropped?
Can I see your ancient scroll?
Afraid not, Skippy. Some stupid witch stole it from me in a poker game a few months ago. Won't do any good without my Eye of the Manatee, though.
Keen. Can I borrow it?
Why in
no
the
way.
name of Neptune's hangnails would I let you borrow this priceless artifact of a long-dead civilization?
Did anybody notice that what he has done, what McGill here has done, is he found an ancient scroll that promised to give him all the answers, and then said that it was stolen from him, but the person who stole it, which he hinted towards it being the voodoo lady, and apparently it was, because that's where we got it from. He then holds up a red lens. I'm sure most of y'all remember, if you played any games back in the 80s and 90s, that the hint books oftentimes came with hidden text that you could reveal with a red lens. I guarantee you that was intentional and was a callback to that. For you, it's currently 6 Samsung, 2 WD, 1 Crucial, 1 Corsair, 1 A-Data, 3 Apple. Interesting. Yeah, copy protection jokes. Maybe it's just really loud wind.
I was thinking I could carry on your work to make amends for the whole getting your leg hacked off thing.
Fine. Can't use it anymore anyhow.
See, there's the
Thanks,
red
Hemlock.
lens.
I promise you probably won't regret this.
You probably won't regret this. Okay. The drive volume was still existed, but they deleted some files and it just had write failures. Thing kind of rough. Experimental knowledge. Didn't spend much time with it. You might have been able to rebuild the drive. Sometimes that works, but it depends on what kind of damage. After the first two died, they lasted less than 2 months each. They had discontinued that model and gave you the next one up, which was more expensive and possibly larger, which ran fine for several years and is still sitting in an old PC. Interesting. Speaking of that, you think the first Laraboe game came with that red magnifying? Yeah, Colonel Bequest came with the red magnifying glass, and you had to move the magnifying glass over the fingerprints as the copy protection. Yeah, that was really cool. It really was pretty cool. I should have picked a Charisma. Hey, Kirby Pink, how you doing? Typical Intel. I don't know how old this one is. 250 gigabyte. Because I put the 512 in the Athlon, I thought, why not? I could put a terabyte in there. It wouldn't even phase it. I don't know about the motherboard. I don't know what the motherboard would have been capable of. Trivia time, Winter Slice. What kind of trivia are you looking for? Oh.
Once I get off this stupid island and find a lane, I guess I'm gonna have to track down this Decava guy so I can find La Esponja Grande.
TNG or Deep Space Nine? You were talking about trivia earlier? Give us a check. All right. So, I'm going to see if I can find... I've got a question in mind because it's somewhat appropriate. And I'm going to see if I can find one on that topic. Ooh, that's a tough one. Oh, I know the answer to this one without even looking. All right. I'm gonna double check because I'm pretty sure I know who it is. What? Name the 2 American authors that Data encountered in Time's Arrow. Name the 2 American authors Data encountered in Time's Arrow. I'm pretty sure I know who they are. Technically, there are 3, but the answers only show 2. So I will accept any of the 3 potential. One, some people might not necessarily consider an author. He is. He wrote many books, and he was in that episode. But there are 2 others that are specific. Rick Riordan, the creator of Percy Jackson, and J.K. Rowling, creator of Harry Potter. Mark Twain, he was the bellhop. Huh. You have one.
Whoever built this
Jack
jail
London
really
was
wanted
the
to put the
bellhop.
bird in Brig. Those eye carvings are creepy.
Wait, I might be thinking of a different episode. I know one of them.
Nipperkin wasn't kidding about news being slow on Flotsam.
But anybody else got an answer or want to answer or any comments on potential answers? Do something with this stuff. Data meets Hugh Hefner and James Patterson. Go to the creepy shack. So the answer. Winter Slice got it. MST got one of them. Same author. Mark Twain and Samuel Clements are the same person. But Jack London was the other. I might be confusing this with another episode. Did this one end where Data was playing poker with a group of authors? Because one of the characters, if I'm not mistaken, that I was thinking of was Stephen Hawking. And while he wasn't an author of, just novels for the sake of novels, he wrote books. So that's the first person I thought of. He wrote several books on physics. I guess content of the books doesn't matter, right? The book's a book. But yeah, so Mark Twain, a.k.a. Samuel Clements, or Samuel Clements, a.k.a. Mark Twain, and
that really puts
Jack.
the die in diorama.
Sure, it wasn't Shakespeare and Aesop. I don't remember ever seeing Aesop. I don't know if I saw Shakespeare in any of those episodes. Yeah, they were put back in the 1800s America to foil the blue humanoid space leeches. Yep, and they found out that they were like right in the middle of, what was that plague? Was it tuberculosis? I can't remember what it was. There was some plague that was going on at the time. Yeah, Aesop's fable. Yeah, cholera, that's it. Or cholera. Brain fart. I told you I'm tired. Something like that. Data gets cholera.
Don't get up. I'll find my own way out.
Be well,
How about?
What do you make of this?
This appears to be an artifact of the Vacalians, an ancient tribe that lived here many ages ago.
Vacalians. So tired that you call it pork chops. Pi, I thought you went to bed. You're not able to sleep? You really like the episodes, so that was an easy one for you. Yeah, that one was a good episode to me, too. I haven't watched them in years. I really need to sit down and just watch all of the Star Trek Next Generation episodes again. Can't sleep. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully I'll put you to sleep.
I don't need to see that in Manatee Vision.
In Manatee Vision, okay. Hey, Mar, how you doing? Deadline. Just finished watching The Orville for the first time. It's quite good. The Orville is a great series. Absolutely amazing. I hate that Seth MacFarlane's schedule was so busy. He had a hard time filming, really being able to film them, but also COVID seemed to have slowed them down. I think that show was on a course for being extremely successful, and it was already doing really well. But man, that third season was rough getting to, wasn't it? You would not want to be this lady because it seems she has never exercised in a while. Yeah. She definitely always sits around and hides.
Frozen chicken gizzard?
Yeah. Oh, wait, there's a voodoo chest.
It's locked.
Yes, and it will remain locked until it's ready to reveal its secrets. Many moons from now.
I hope that if it doesn't open by the end of this this particular game, that they bring this back and return to Monkey Island. I'd love to see that. You like how unique Orville was? You wish more shows were just that unique and episodic. Yeah, I mean, it was. They just did a great job overall with initially trying to sort of, you know, poke a little fun at Star Trek and, you know, some other sci-fi shows, but it ended up being its own sci-fi show. You know, it held up on its own. It didn't need any of the other stuff that it was picking on. And it was meant to be playful. You know, it wasn't meant to be, like, mean, making fun of it. It was just joking. You like the third season and how I got away from much of the awkward comedy? Definitely more Trek than Trek is nowadays. Yeah, it really helped because season 2... Jonathan Frakes directed several of the episodes, appeared in a couple of them, so did Marina Sirtis, and I think somebody else. Didn't somebody else appear as well? I just remember those two. Just have dudes in space meeting space dudes with unique planet stuff. Yeah.
Unicorns! Get your hand-blown glass of unicorns!
Wow. Never thought I'd see a...
Aye.
I'm guessing I don't need the unicorns. I just needed to fire the cannonball to distract him so I could go steal the unbreakable bottle breaker. They had a lot of old Star Trek people on it. Tim Russ was in one episode, and of course Bruce Boxleitner, old Captain Sheridan of Babylon 5. I wonder if I can get in here now.
Bonjour.
Hi there. Are you a doctor?
Mais oui, I am the Marquis de Singe, former court physician to King Louis himself. And who might you be?
Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
Zut alors! Your hand.
Yeah, I seem to have come down with something.
This is fantastic. We must investigate at once. Très intéressant alors. And you say your sick little hand has a mind of its own?
Yeah, it keeps hitting people, making rude gestures, doing all sorts of stuff I'd never do. Well, not without a really good reason, anyway.
Fascinating.
So, can you fix it?
Monsieur Threepwood, you have my word as a former physician of the court of King Louis that by the time you leave here, your misanthropic hand will never trouble you again.
Uh-huh. I have a feeling that's not going to be the case. What's a guy like you doing on Flotsam Island?
So how did dazzling urbanite like yourself wind up in a sleepy pirate island like Flotsam?
Ah, mon ami, that is a tale of triumph and tragedy. Many years ago, I was a young physician in the court of King Louis. Those were heady days, tending to the many ills of the aristocracy, navigating scandalous palace intrigues. I was a rising star in the scientific firmament.
And then?
A conspiracy of jealous scientists accused me of performing inhuman cross-breeding experiments with the queen's poodles!
Scientists can be so catty.
The king was outraged and ordered me exiled on this deserted tropical island.
Deserted? Then you were the first?
Oui. Happily, my solitude was short-lived, as the merry winds of Flotsam have conspired to bring me many new pirate patients over the years.
What other franchise had the Kobayashi Maru? Did I forget? What did I forget? I forgot something? Seth MacFarlane was in Star Trek. He was? Was he? Which Star Trek? I mean, he was easily old enough to be in TNG in the 90s. But he's about my age. Irving in Starfleet 2153 Rivers was aboard Enterprise for his mission into the Delphic Expanse, at one point serving on the same engineering team as crewman Jane Taylor. After Enterprise received devastating damage from the Xindi during the Battle of Azati Prime in 2154, Rivers was among the crew working to repair the ship and was confronted by Chief Engineer Charles Tucker III, who had been suffering from a lack of sleep. Oh, in the TV series with Scott Bakula, Enterprise. He was secretly Wesley Crusher, yeah. Everybody thinks it was Will Wheaton, but it's really just Deep State Lies, man. Seth MacFarlane. I didn't realize that he was actually in an episode of Enterprise. I didn't watch Enterprise until the 5th season was still airing, so I didn't actually see most of it first run. But when did he appear? I don't see him listed in his credits, but... Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. Hang on a second. Huh. And I had no idea that he is responsible for the story to the new Naked Gun. What the heck? Jason Alexander was in Orville as well as Louis Zimmerman. Interesting. Think of the name Kobayashi Maru. Well, I mean, I thought about it. I do remember it being something else, but I don't remember what.
You know, Hemlock thinks you've got it in for him.
Hemlock?
Pirate explorer. 2 peg legs? Bit of an attitude?
Oh, Hemlock. Such a sad little pirate. All those years of searching in vain for the secrets of Flotsam Island have driven him where, how you say, cuckoo bananas, no?
Cuckoo bananas, no?
Incroyable!
So, Doc, what's the verdict?
Ah, monsieur, you are a very lucky man.
I am?
Ah, oui. The disease spreading through your saucy little parrot hand is like nothing I've ever seen before.
That doesn't sound very lucky.
You don't.
In fact, somewhere in that oozing appendage may lie the secret to life itself.
It may? Hey, nice going, Han.
I'll know more after I cut it off.
What?
Yeah, what?
Hey!
But of course, Monsieur Threepwood, the only cure for a hand that infected is a quick, clean amputation.
Amputation? Isn't that a little rash?
No, it's a very big rash, which is why we'll have to amputate. But not to worry, monsieur. Your hand won't feel a thing thanks to my specially concocted grog anesthetic.
Ow!
Now, if you'll just relax here a few minutes, I'll be in the back sharpening my petit guillotine blade. We don't want to cut off our hand with a dull blade now, do we?
Well, I guess you have a point there.
Thank you for today's stream. Oh, no problem, Credits.
Au revoir.
Thank you for being here.
What a loon. But at least my hand seems under
Get some
control
rest.
for a
We'll
while.
talk to you soon.
I better figure out a way out of this tastefully appointed abattoir before the Marquis de Crazy Pants comes
I
back.
think there's someone in the bushes there.
Desange's exploration or examination table can be moved by using AD to rotate left and right, or W and S to. Yeah, okay, so WASD. Pause for a moment. Let's see. Robert Picardo was in Orville. Phlox was in Orville. I seem to remember both of them being in an episode. A bunch of others in the wiki. They name what character they played in Star Trek. And what, I got you. Okay. Godzilla. Wait a minute. Jonathan Frakes, performer, director, David Goodman, writer, consultant, producer, executive producer. Oh, I see. All those dudes worked on Star Trek as those major roles. Interesting. Okay. The last one was what they played in Orville. Huh. Okay.
It's a key. I can't reach it from this position. Feats don't fail me now. Score 1 for the pirate with the pointy feet. I don't think this key goes with that lock. And besides, I don't think my legs will bend that far.
Oh, I see.
I hope this works, or I'm about to throw away a perfectly good key.
That monkey's not too stupid, is he?
Shock!
He's like, "Ah,
Bad monkey! After I take care of Monsieur Sweetwood, it's back in the box for you.
Listen, monkey, if you and I work together, we can both bust out of this joint. What do you say? Are you with me?
Are you with me? He's colluding with a monkey.
That's
to
the
break
universal
out of
symbol
this.
for yes.
Okay.
A stack of pictures. It's some sort of foot pedal. I can't reach it from here. Let's see what this does. Bananas from heaven! Thanks, Banana God.
Goodman, David A. Goodman, writer, consulting, producer for Star Trek, writer, and executive producer on
This
Orville.
looks like it might do something interesting.
I don't know if that's a good thing.
Ouch! That looked unpleasant.
So, shock pedal, bananas pedal.
It's a cute little baby bell. I can't reach it from this position.
Okay.
Lightning and monkeys. What's the connection?
Sorry for the big text. No, you're fine. You're fine. Hey, Kim Kong, welcome in. There's another key over there.
Sorry.
Where the heck is that?
All right, feet. Make yourselves useful. All right. A gross picture of my grosser hand. Things are looking up.
Hey, how's it going, Adventure Josh? Have I considered Donkey Island?
I don't think I want to drop this there. I don't think I want to drop this there. Whoops! I meant to do that. That's the key Descend used to lock me down. If only we weren't so far away.
Okay, so cheese gets the mouse going, which sends the shock, which zaps me.
Come on, Jacques. Help a guy out. Wonderful.
It's a point and click with art that some find comparable to Monkey Island. Yeah, I know. Some people don't necessarily get into it. But this is okay. Thank you for the alert, Kim Kong. Appreciate that. Book authors who have written on Star Trek and the Orville, Jeff Bond, World of Orville, Titan Books. Wow, okay. Not sure why anyone would play Donkey Island. I might be alone on this, but what you saw of it was really tedious and unfunny. I thought it was, I thought that was a joke. That's really a game? Huh. That's the joke. I'll have to look into it. I've never heard of it. At least I don't think I have. Hey, Michael Thing, how you doing? Man, it must be super late or super early where you
I wonder
are.
what that does.
That is my experimental foudre volume, which pulls lightning from the skies via these cute little balls.
Why would you do that?
Science!
Science! Low quality, weird Czech fan game of sorts, or farce, or weird nonsense. 1:38 a.m. Yeah, I'd call that late, Michael Thing. So yeah, I'm a pretty normal hours for you. You know, I was there. I don't know how that goes. But I hope you're having a good night. M6 and Sonneville brought it to the English-speaking world. Interesting. Okay, it can't access my inventory.
It's a cute little bell that makes the monkey play with that.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so let's try that. Ding. Would be dope if they just created decided to cameo Orville in Star Trek. That would be funny. Okay, what's the purpose of that? Get this monkey fat.
That's the key Descend used to lock me down. If only we weren't so far away.
There we go. Okay.
Wow, an electromagnetic monkey!
An
I had a
electromagnetic
dream
monkey.
like that once. Only it was an iguana, not a monkey. And instead of a key, it was an ice cream cone. Plus, I was in my underwear for some reason.
You do find it amusing. I mean,
Wow,
it's worth
he
looking
seems
into.
excited about something.
I've never heard of it. Come get your banana.
It's a cute little bell that makes...
Give me that key, you little monkey. Orville event in Star Trek Star Trek Online, where everyone that played something in the Orville and Star Trek give missions. Ah, interesting.
Come on, Jacques, bring me the key. What is it, boy? Are you hungry? Do you need to go to the bathroom? It's the bathroom, isn't it?
Is Timmy stuck in the well?
I could swear I've seen a monkey do that before. Wait a sec. Is he enjoying this?
He seems to be.
Sick little monkey.
Sus enjoying. Sick little monkey.
It's a pedal that releases.
You'd be interested in an Orville MMO. Hey, that could be good. Give me that key.
It's the box for Jacques. The Jacques in the box.
Shock in the box.
If I spent a few dozen years in a university, I bet I could combine these chemicals to create a powerful acid that would eat through my bonds. But I'm a pirate, so I'll just say R.
Yep, he was. Yeah, Jonathan Frakes directed several episodes on the Orville. At least a few, I think. I know he directed a minimum of 2, but I think there was 3, maybe more.
I've heard of these. I think they're called microscopes.
I prefer the term enlargerama.
And I prefer to rip your gizzard out, you sniveling sea slug.
Whoa, what was that?
Just in time to experiment on monkeys. Poor Jacques. So it's just the 3 images. How you doing, Phalanges? Okay. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. You bet Phalanges could give you a hand on this game. Is there a joke in there, Josh, or are you being serious? I mean, isn't one of the hand bones of Phalanges? Yeah, I was gonna say, exactly. The fingers, yeah. One more time. It's a terrible bad joke. Hey, you know what? If you'd given me a moment, I would have told the joke, and it really would have been bad.
Wow. My hand looks about 80 times more disgusting when it's blown up like this.
Metatarsals. Tarsals. Munching skitty and watching you torture monkeys. Torturing me is more like it. Oh, okay. It just clicked. He jumps to what is most like what's on the screen there. So then he's gonna hop onto the back of my chair when I give him a banana. No, Phalange. Gaming would be pointless.
That's it. Come on, you magnificent magnetic monkey. Gotcha! Now, to work the key into the lock. Ta-da!
Monsieur Threepwood, what do you think you're doing? Get back on the table at once.
Sorry,
No, you
Doc, but I think I
psychopath.
should get a second opinion. Thanks for numbing up my hand, though. All that flailing and slapping was getting on my nerves.
Wait! I must have your beautiful testifying hand! Come back!
Like, run away!
Slovenly parrots! Leaving their trash floating all over the place! A parrot hunter, eh?
Morgan Le Flay. Okay. Now what? So now I have nothing really new other than his hand has now been numbed. Wait a minute. Does that mean this'll work now? Yes.
Meow. Elaine, here I come.
All right. Cool.
Or maybe not.
Elaine. All right, let's see here. We're going to Deep Gut Map, Ancient Scroll, Eye of the Manatee.
This looks promising.
Aha! Here's the map to be able to... Oh, man, another one of these. Just like the hint books. Just like the hint books. I'm going to have to do this again. Okay, so where is the start? Oh, right. So we need to take this scroll, put it on the altar. So, altar. And then we listen for the sound of bees. That's the direction we go in. And then monkeys, then wind, then we throw a flower in the wishing well, and we go towards the wind, then bees, and wind. Calendar. It looks like it's supposed to spin it. Calendar. How do we spin it? And it looks like counterclockwise. And then we go towards the wind. And then a gong or whatever, a door, I don't know. Door? Okay. 72 tomorrow. 72 Fahrenheit? I mean, that'd be comfortable. That'd be a little coolish. Wow. That would be beautiful and misty. 72 Kelvin. Certainly not 72 Celsius. Oh, wow. In Wisconsin during July, that's like heaven. Why, what is it normally like in July in Wisconsin? I mean... I'm not sure what the temp is right now. 80s? With peaks in the 90s. That'd be heaven here. It's like upper 90s, pretty typically day to day here. Okay, so now we just need to go this way. Actually, before I do, let's see. How much time we got? 11 minutes, 22 seconds. We can get through this maze that quick, I think. Yeah, and the humidity to boot, exactly. Now, if Coffee was in the channel and she heard you say it was supposed to be 72 tomorrow, she'd be like, ooh. She'd actually spend time outdoors. Okay. Gotta go to the altar first. Oops. You need more coffee, too. I don't blame you for that. Let's see. So we're gonna go this way. There's the altar. All right, here's the beginning. You seriously need dry days. You have a major air show next week. Ooh, that'll be fun. Is it like Blue Angels or something, or is it a different kind of air show? Okay, so I'm guessing this goes on the altar. What the heck is that all about? Okay. The EAA Air Venture Oshkosh. Oh, that'd be cool. That was a funny dance. That's not bees, that's monkeys. That's birds.
So far, so good.
Okay. Next is monkeys. You guess I was spinning it. Wind. Come on, Guybrush. That's bees. Oh! Son of a biscuit. Not Blue Angels, but Canada's finest. The snowbirds will be coming. Ooh, hey, Kira, how you doing? Okay, so we gotta do this all over again. Son of a biscuit. Okay. Bees.
This looks promising.
And then monkeys. I don't understand. Where the heck is the wind? The wind is in the middle. It's supposed to be... So bees, monkey, wind. I think that did take us... Okay, so this is right because this is what's supposed to be next. Okay, that's right. Wishing well. Okay. Now then, to the bees. That's pigs. Monkeys gotta be this way. Where you live, not too far, is where they have a large air show. Ooh. Yeah, bees.
Drat.
What?
So far, so good.
I'm gonna redo this. I'm not keen on how I wrote this.
Are those drawings supposed to represent the wind?
I guess I'll just pull it out like this each time because really... So you'll have to bear with me. Yeah, I got this. I've just got to concentrate on it.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. You should
Leave a
subscribe
gold
now.
coin trail. Nah, then you'll have a conga line of pirates. Okay, so next is bees. This one was easy. We know where this is. This way.
This looks promising.
This looks promising. And then we go this way. And that was to the sound of the monkeys. Now we're looking for the wind, right?
This looks promising.
So altar to the bees, to the monkeys. Now we're going to the wind, which takes us to the wishing well. And that was north. You find it easy to get audio cues a little bit off. Yeah, this one's a little tricky.
So far, so good.
All right, so we're on the right path here. And we take a flower, we put it in the wishing well. Trail it around to throw them off. And go ahead and save it here. Now then, we've got to the wishing well. So our next sound is wind. So wishing well to the wind. That's pigs. That's bees. And that's birds.
Dang!
See?
This looks promising.
So this should pick us up right where I saved. Yep, right here. So pluck a flower out of the nose, drop it down the well. See, I hear the wind and the pigs. I guess that's right. I don't know why, because it's not supposed to be pigs. Let's see, wind, and then to the bees, which of course there's only one way to go here.
Dang!
What? How is...
This looks promising.
Come on, game. I can't. It throws me back to the start of it all, so I just saved it. Yeah. Basically, I'm just scum saving my way through this because I don't want to just keep doing the same steps over and over. The controls are too wonky for that.
So far, so good.
Okay, and the next one. Oh, just go backwards. Yeah, yeah. So that might be right, actually. Yeah, because that is bees. Okay. After the bees...
Are those drawings supposed to represent the wind?
It's wind. What?
Dang.
What? I heard wind.
This looks promising. This looks promising.
Thank God for save states. Yeah, I mean, it actually has a legit save game feature. I want to say there's also a quick save, but I haven't really used it. Let me double check. I think there is. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I saw in the manual. I don't remember. Either way, the design is like when you're nearer, it's louder, but you can hear another path while you're pretty near an exit. Yeah, that's the thing that's confusing me. And the wind is like everywhere. So we're going to the bees, which was back the way we came. Okay, I'm going to save it here. We got ads kicking in here in just a few seconds. I'm going to save it. We'll be right back, and I'm going to finish this silly little maze. But until then, enjoy this music. See you in a few seconds, or a few minutes. Wow, that was perfect timing. Yay! Came back in time. Peter Steves. Where were we? All right, so we're going to finish this particular puzzle here. Now then, this came from the
Are
wishing
those drawings
well,
supposed
right?
to represent the wind?
Yep. So this is the wishing well. We need to go to the bees, and then to the wind. No, wait. No, excuse me. We went to the bees. Now we're going back to the wind. That's right. That's monkeys with wind. And that's birds. Ah, perfect. Okay. We've made it to the next area. The bird is the word. He got thrown out of Voodoo Lady's shack for using that keyword. Okay, so now, according to this, and this is the part I don't understand.
This looks promising.
It shows a counterclockwise arrow around the calendar. How does that work?
According to this, it's Sunday, the 12th of Manatee. According to...
So we're going to the wind. Oh, I see. Wait. So I had to walk around it. Did that do it? The heck happened?
According to this, it's...
Okay, so I guess I did what I was supposed to do there. Now then we're going... Where did I say the wind? Is that right?
Are those drawings supposed to represent the
So
wind?
we're heading to the wind. And that should take us to our destination. That's bees. Ah! Dang indeed.
So far, so...
Okay. And it is wind, right? Oh, by the way, this is the last of our ads, too. I'm going to snooze these real quick. Let's add some time. Push that timer way, way up. There we go.
According to this, it's Sunday, the 12th of Manatee.
Last one. Let's see.
This looks promising.
Oh my gosh. I just realized what I'm doing wrong.
I don't think so.
That's what I'm supposed to be using to figure out the wind. So I gotta go this way. Yep, that's what it was. I should have... God, I can't believe I didn't pick up on that.
Uh-oh. Someone's coming.
I never thought I'd have to come out here again. But it'll be worth a temporary fluctuation in Flotsam's wind to get my hands on Sweetwood's hand. Anthony's hand. How troll.
How droll. So
What was that all about?
this song.
And what's behind that door?
Great, wonderful. All right. Do I have anything to open that with?
I don't think that a YouTube would be useful there. That oyster shell looks so empty without a pearl. That's cheesy enough as it is.
It's cheesy enough. Can we stuff a nose in it?
No, I don't think a flower sconce would enhance the feng shui right here. Maybe I can move the door by pushing on this giant crystal nose. Nope.
Or not.
Nah.
Don't push
Interesting.
it. Shh, don't push it. Let's see. My question is, do I have what I need at this point? I don't know. Ancient portal.
Wow. I bet this thing would be really impressive if I knew what the heck all these inscriptions meant.
Well, I see manatee, I see monkey, I see fish with legs, actually. What that is, a salamander maybe? I'm not sure.
What kind of cheesy ancient civilization worships manatees?
Why not? Manatees are kind of cool animals. Or mammals, I should say. You wonder what fish means. That's a good question. Pretty sure. Murray! You missed 3 hours of the stream? Haven't made much progress. I think we're coming close to the end of chapter 1. Maybe it means fish. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're getting close to the end of chapter 1 because I think chapter 1 concludes when we get off of this island, off of Flotsam. Or when we procure an exit to Flotsam. Maybe we don't actually see us leave, but something like that. I don't remember. It's been too many years. And right now I need to figure out what I need to do to make this clamshell work.
Nothing. And I'm starting to get cuts on my hands. What's this thing made of, anyway?
Oh. Haha.
Looks like I cut off the door's nose to spite its face.
Good one. Not really.
I wonder if I can see anything on the other side. There's something interesting in there, but I can't tell what it is. I don't need to see that manatee vision. I don't need to see that manatee vision.
Guybrush is also into dad jokes, and he's not a dad.
I don't think that a YouTube would be useful there.
How are you doing, Murray? Some of us are precocious. Butter Gamer, how you doing? In a later game, he is a dad. Let's not go there yet. I haven't seen any of the new ones yet. I haven't played
Sometimes it's all I can do to save a little face.
Face looks really
I
sad.
hope the
without
Marquis
nose.
doesn't mind that I've broken the face off his ancient manatee door thingy.
Ancient manatee door thing. Glad you could catch. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you're here. That's scary. At least Telltale knows one thing: how to draw out one story into 6 games. Well, let's see. Yeah, that's right. There are 6 different games. Yeah, because this is the 5th one. Let's see.
I just had a really weird idea.
It's me, Guybrush Street Boy, Mighty Pirate.
I've got a mission for you, little parrot. Go to the other side of this door and open it from the other side.
Folks, that's what you call
Okay,
brute
little
forcing.
champion, open the door. Stupid bird. And yet there's still something downright charming about it.
I don't know what the purpose of that was. We did it, though.
I don't think that a YouTube would be useful there.
It reminds you never finished the Telltale Walking Dead. Was really enjoying the new characters and story. I've actually heard really good things about the Walking Dead series and the Wolf Among Us both. I even heard, and what I'd seen of both the Walking Dead and Pirate Hat. You mean this one? Will Smith style. Just kidding. Your brother had Walking Dead Telltale. Coffee, I think, has a Walking Dead Telltale. She also has the Back to the Future, and I might have gotten her Wolf Among Us at one point, too. Yeah. You've played both, and they're amazing. Yeah, I've heard really good things about them. Fan of the comics, love the Walking Dead comics. I may eventually get around to trying those sometime. They're not necessarily that old. They're about this age, give or take a few years. Worth playing. I've always wanted to. You don't think you have Wolf? I know you have Back to the Future. I know you have Walking Dead. I thought you had another one, but those might be the only two you have. You don't have the Back to the Future one. Is that one even still available? Hang on a second. I'll look it up. It's not. No. Only used. Coffee? You have a copy of a game that you just can't get anywhere else. But yeah, Wallace and Gromit's still around. The Expanse. Tales from the Borderlands. Wolf Among Us, Batman, the Telltale series. Puzzle Agent 2. Hector, Badge of Carnage, Puzzle Agent 1. Tales of Monkey Island, which we're currently playing. Wallace and Gromit. And Telltale Texas Hold'em. So yeah, it looks like if you got Back to the Future, actually, Coffee, I might be able to do family share from your account at some point. Maybe I can play it here. You knew that Steam no longer sold it. Gotcha. Yeah, I might do that. That might be worth it. Or I'll see if I can get a used copy. I have a feeling that might not be cheap. But if I can play the one Coffee has, that would be fine. Easy enough. That would be fun, just to play it. Ah, God, I love Spielberg stuff. Especially 80s Spielberg stuff. I don't know what else to do here. Sharing would be cool. Yeah, it'd be nice and easy. Alright, I'm going to come back to this location. I have a feeling I'll be able to do something else. How the heck do I get out of here? Alright. Giant doorway. Nice! Alright, so there's the giant doorway, so we can actually get back there without having to go through that maze. Thank you very much. You'd be down with a Telltale marathon. I may not do a marathon per se, but I certainly wouldn't have a problem playing Back to the Future. It might have to be... I don't know. How far do you think I can stretch the LucasArts affiliation for Tuesdays? I mean, Telltale clearly has LucasArts ties. Some of the original LucasArts developers were part of the group. That's a stretch, isn't it? That's a really, really, really tough stretch. You would struggle with it, wouldn't you? I don't know. It depends. So, I mean, as far as struggling with it, Coffee, I would say maybe a little bit, but there's no shame in using a walkthrough. I mean, a game is meant to be having fun with. You know, it's not really meant to frustrate you. So if it gets to a point where it feels frustrating or difficult, you just break out a walkthrough. I mean, heck, I did it with Zork. Like, I walked through the entire game 30 years after it came out. Actually, more than, yeah, around 30 years after it came out. I could probably beat each Wallace and Gromit game each stream. Really? They're short, and they're not bad. From what I saw in Ananda playing it, they looked like they were really fun. All right, let's see what we can do here. Now, we know the song.
Unicorn
is
Get your hand
looking
blown
through his
glassy
telescope. They gave us a little
unicorns.
cutscene to show us that. There he is up on his house, see? Desange, what are you looking at? What's up there?
Doc?
Oh, it's you. Unless you're here to volunteer your hand to the advancement of science, I have nothing to say to you.
For now. Walkthrough of Nancy Drew or Agatha Christie made you not enjoy, which is why you okay. It's one of those where, you know, it's worth trying it. And if you find if you find you're not enjoying it because it's frustrating you, no shame in quitting it either. But I think you'd enjoy it. And I think you could probably enlist the help of chat too. There may not be a lot of people that know the game Back to the Future, but you know, it just depends. You beat one of them in 1 hour. Oh wow, a bit more, but you remember having an hour break and playing it and beating one game. That's kind of like me with the first Space Quest. I beat that game in essentially one stream. I started it at the beginning, or at the end of one stream, and finished it at the beginning of another. Like the first 2 or 3 hours, first 2 or 3 hours of the game I played in one stream, and the last 2 or 3 hours is in the second. And I think I asked for like maybe one hint. It just connected. Sometimes it just works. Sometimes it's just that way. You, while I'm working, hey, I'll be paying attention. I may not be able to respond every second, but that doesn't mean you don't have other people that come and chat. If they have an interactive reason to be there, you might have more people show up. Especially if they're enjoying it. Especially if it's something unusual, because this is not something I see streamed very often. I don't think I've ever seen the Back to the Future Telltale game streamed. I'm sure they have been, but I've never seen it. Let's see. Why are you so interested in my hand?
Why are you so interested in my hand anyway?
Because the disease that courses through it appears to be an entirely new life form, capable of animating and taking over dead tissues.
No kidding. That's so... Wait, did you say dead tissues?
Wallace and Gromit work so well. With Telltale style, considering each character's mouth shape is just a keyframe puppet-like motion. Interesting. My hand's not dead.
My hand's not dead. It moves. Sometimes all by itself.
And that's what makes it so fascinating. A seemingly necrotic hand, persistently animating as though compelled by an outside force. Just imagine the possibilities.
Really weird puppet shows?
Look at the mystic. Mystic. There's a little pause. There's a little pause, that big tuft of fluff, the floof underneath his chin there, like... He says, I know I'm cute. Hang on a second. Okay, good. For some reason, I thought maybe my YouTube stream quit. Is this the one where you that I played years ago? Because this is familiar. Yes, this is the one I played when I was in the hospital. You get to see Mystic next week. Adventure Josh, thank you for the 30 gigantic kitty bits with the gigantic cute eyes. But yeah, this is the one I played when I was in the hospital like 15 years ago. So I haven't played this one since then. But I did play this before I went to the hospital. It was like chapter 4 and 5 that came out while I was in there, or one of them came out while I was in there. I finished up 4 and then started 5 while I was in there. You know, there are other poxed pirates out there.
You know, there's other sick pirates infected with the same disease as my hand. Why don't you cut off their limbs?
Oh, I have. But your case is special somehow. I must have that hand.
How about no?
We'll just see about that.
You remember the hand and doctor bit? Yeah, you probably watched me play it a little bit. Because I remember this very distinctly as well. For some reason, I feel like Desange shows up in something else, too, in another Telltale game, but I can't... I must be thinking of something else. I don't know. You had mixed impressions of... What is that? The Cerazel? I'm not sure what that... Some characters and puzzles were great, but sometimes it didn't even realize things were interactable. Wow.
What are you doing out here? Don't you have some mildly injured pirates to mangle?
I'm investigating these wondrously icky green clouds that have settled over Flotsam Island.
Are you sure you don't know anything about the winds?
Are you sure you don't know anything about Flotsam's winds?
What are you insinuating?
It occurs to me that the weird winds around here have been pretty good to you, giving you a steady supply of patience and all.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Ah, you're behind the winds, aren't you?
Come on, confess. You're the guy behind all these freaky winds, aren't you?
What an outrageous accusation! Do you have any proof?
Yes.
I thought not. Good day, sir. I said good day.
I said good day.
Dr. Desange?
That's the Marquis de Singe to you, ruffian.
Went back in with Chance and Lily. All right, tell him I said hello. And I'll talk to you
This
shortly.
look familiar?
Where'd you find that?
It fell off that creepy ancient door in the jungle.
An ancient door with a manatee head in the jungle? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Sure, but you might want to check it out someday. Looks like it could be pretty interesting, scientifically speaking. I'm heading back there now to break through the door with my piratey wiles. First, I'll need some dynamite. Then a rubber chicken with a pulley in the middle, and then some sort of rudimentary lathe.
He'll never open that door without my key. Still, I'd better follow him from a safe distance, just to make sure he doesn't upset my long-term plans.
Uh-oh.
Ah, so it appears that Monsieur Threeboud has found the Vecalian Port du Vent. Naughty little parrot boy. Is anybody in there?
It's me, Guybrush Threepwood, Whitey Pirate.
What?
Oh, okay. Now I know why he put that in there. Guybrush, grab the
Can't
key.
believe he fell for that. This looks like it might be useful. Who's the cleverest pirate in the whole wide world?
It's me, Guybrush Threepwood, Whitey Pirate.
Oh, wow.
Holy ships!
Quick,
Threepwood.
right?
Well played, Monsieur Threepwood. You have forced me to reveal the location of the hidden temple. But without my help, a simpleton like you will never be able to figure out which of the so-called wind gods must be summoned to master this ancient wind control device. And I will reveal nothing!
That's a wind control device? Thanks for telling me.
You didn't know? Ah! I can see it's time for this Marquis to take matters into his own hands.
I love how the statue is basically a jazz musician playing. He's got his sunglasses on. He's wailing on his saxophone.
Curious.
So, oh, it's a pearl. Oh, it's a thing. Oh, more things. Uh-oh. There's a thing missing a thing.
Whoa.
Oh.
The winds are still blowing in. Looks like I've got some ancient wind gods to summon.
Okay.
I wonder if that idol can be used to summon wind gods.
All right.
According to Desange, this ancient doohickey controls the winds on Flotsam Island. Somehow. If I understood Desange correctly through his crazy accent, this ancient doohickey will reverse the winds of Flotsam, if I summon the correct wind gods.
So we have inventory-wise any of that?
I don't think that a YouTube would be useful there. The Singe used this thingamabob to open up that giant stone door. I wonder if it opens anything else.
I think so, but now we got to figure out this puzzle, and I think I understand this. I think I might need to look at the jail carvings. So let's do that. And I'll make some notes of the jail carvings. I am really happy with the graphics in this game, though. It actually looks really, really good, even by today's standards. The shadowing, the shading, everything looks really, really solid. Okay, so the jail carvings have these, like, eyes, and there's 4 of them, I think. All right.
Whoever built this jail really wanted to put the burr in brig. Those eye carvings.
When they were trying to be cartoony. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we have this one.
Whoever built this jail really wanted to put the burr in brig. Those eye carvings are creepy.
And we have big, just Cyclops eye. And that one's 2 X's. I don't know if this is right or not, but it's a start. And then even the animations look really good. Every once in a while it looks a little strange, but like right now his walking animation is really good. If they could fix the controls for this so that you could walk using the keyboard, oh my god, this would be so much better. I love when point and clicks are like, here is limited rooms, try to unlock the rest. That's one thing that makes this game actually not too difficult. There might be 4 of these.
Ah. Interesting. I see. Weird.
Oh, I see. Oh, these are nose and this is the mouth. Okay, so how does that work? How does that work?
Guess I didn't do whatever I was supposed to do. If this Morgan Le Fay pirate...
Aha!
I see.
Wait a minute. There are 4 of these. He holds it up, and that one is...
Looks like the wind gods of Flotsam are pointing
Okay.
that way.
I don't know if this is right or not, but I think I just accidentally discovered the solution.
Oh.
That one.
I wonder if the wind gods on the idols are related to the ones on the weather vane.
There we go. See? See? See?
Faces on those idols look familiar.
What was the eyes again? Those eyes. Okay.
I see.
Was that right?
Interesting.
Oh. I'm smart officially. Part of that was accidental discovery.
Hey! That must have been the god of winds that knock off your hat.
It must have been the god of winds to knock off.
Sweetwood, cease your ham-fisted fumblings and surrender that hand.
Make me.
He done blows away.
Hey, I'm still alive.
All right. Now there are others that stare. I mean, that was good, wasn't it? Dude, average. Okay. Go here first. And there are 3 more we need to adjust. And I think we have to look at the weather vane at each of the little statue things. Let's see. I actually do have this on my map. So we'll go this way first. This one should be, yeah, there it is. This one's missing one. Okay, do we have...
No.
I like that they brought that back from Curse of Monkey Island. No. So I guess maybe that piece, probably in the temple. I'll have to go back and look for that one later. I'm sure it's around here somewhere, and I probably only just recently opened it up. So there's the altar. Sorry I keep bumping the microphone. Next one should be here. Yeah, this one's here.
What? This idol doesn't even have an axle. It'll never work like this.
Doesn't even have an axle. So that one's broken too.
I don't think that a
Okay, so I guess all of them have something wrong with them. And the final one is actually back this way. Ha! Wow, nice graphic bug. All these compliments I give the graphics, and he slides. He skates across the scene. That one's missing one of the cylinders. And then this next one here, this one looks like it's functional. Enigmatic idol. Alright, so
Interesting.
So it's the same face, right?
Weird.
Oh. See, these are the eye carvings.
Oh. Ah. The faces on those idols look familiar. I see.
I don't understand.
I wonder if the wind gods on the idols are related to the ones on the weather vane.
So if I get close and then do it this way, is it going to give me the right face? See, it's showing
Looks
two.
like the wind gods of Flotsam are pointing that way.
Now I don't know what the answer is. Here I thought I had the mystery solved. One more time. What do we have? 3 eyes, weird snotty nose. I'm almost there.
nothing.
Yeah, that was gonna happen.
Ah. Faces on those idols look familiar.
Gotta try all 27 combos. Man, don't do the math.
Weird. Well, I hope the Marquis doesn't mind that I've... Interesting.
Yeah, see, none of... Wait a minute. Sorry.
I see.
Okay, I've got a possible solution. It's 64 if he forgot which ones he's... God. He did the math. All right, let's go, actually, go here. Leave. Not the beach. Ah! And we'll go this way. I'll survive. Take a look at those eye carvings anyway. Maybe there was some other detail that I'm overlooking. My possible theory is maybe I need to work on the others first. See, these are the 4 eye
Whoever
sets.
built this jail really wanted
Not
to put
yet.
the bird
Not yet.
in
I
ring.
think
Those eye carvings are creepy.
I can pull this off. Not yet. Although, can you remind me, is fixing the wind issue results in us finishing this chapter? Is that memory accurate? I think that's right. Maybe we need to go to the temple. Well, I haven't really explored around the temple that much, so maybe there is a couple of items are missing. The axle and... You think so? Okay. I'm thinking, too, it's been so long. I don't remember when they ended. I remember him being stuck in a boat and having to do one of those, take these 2 jugs of 2 gallons and 5 gallons, from, like, Die Hard 3. I don't remember what chapter that was, though. This is pretty much it, yeah. That's what I thought. So that one's closed. And if I bring this up, it's going to show me the same face.
Looks like the wind gods of Flotsam are pointing that way.
So it's showing the same face.
Now that the door's open, I really don't want to close it again.
Okay. Don't close it again. Maybe the voodoo lady? Give me a hint, lady. Okay. Can grog stave off the pox?
Why didn't you tell me that grog could be used to stave off the effects of the pox?
Grog won't cure the pox of LeChuck. It will only make it worse.
How can grog make anything worse?
Your hand may seem fine now, but when it wakes up, it'll be even nastier than ever.
You've just got a thing against grog.
I don't know anything about the Marquis de Sange.
Do you know anything about the Marquis de Singe?
I do not trust that man, nor do I understand him.
He tried to cut off my hand.
This does not surprise me. Scientists such as Desange would shatter the soul of the world to answer a few petty riddles. The fates alone know what he's done to this poor island.
The Marquis is manipulating the winds.
I found evidence that Desinge has been manipulating the winds of Flotsam Island.
Then you must work to restore them. Ill winds such as these are not natural and must be returned to the proper balance.
That's what Elaine always says on taco night.
Okay, so I guess... there's nothing else?
Well, this has been disturbing, but I've got an island to escape, a wife to find, and apparently a giant voodoo-sucking sponge to hunt.
He's
May the fates guide you, Guybrush Threepwood.
It's a rug with a symbol of the crossroads on it.
Okay. Missing axle. You know what I didn't do when I went into the town? I didn't go into Desange's house. I guess it's probably locked out. I wonder if that's where I would find some other stuff. Oh, Desange isn't... That's right, he left.
It's locked.
Of course it's locked. I figured it was.
The doctor is
He's
out.
Well, good. He's out. Cool. Now here's an interesting detail. This swordfish is no longer something I can interact with. Never had anything to do with it. I wonder why that was ever even interactable. Swirling pox vortex. Oh.
Today's forecast calls for the pox of LeChuck oozing in from the Rock of Gelato, combining with Flotsam's stubbornly sucking winds to create a Cat 5 crud storm.
Cat 5 crud storm.
Man, Flotsam's sucky winds have really pulled in the pox of LeChuck.
Yeah, I can't click on that either.
Alphabet sail!
Maybe he can help.
Hey there.
What do you want now?
I figured out your scroll.
Well, whoopee for you. What did you find?
A big statue that looks like someone playing a musical salamander.
That must be what those danged merfolks use to control the winds.
How you doing? You mentioned merfolk.
You mentioned merfolk?
Aye, merfolk. Before Desange cut off my leg, I discovered that Flotsam Island was colonized by a hidden race of merfolk called the Vacalians, who'd grown tired of living under the sea and wanted to try living on land for a while.
And?
It didn't take. After a few hundred years, they went back to the oceans. Bunch of flibberty gibbets, if you ask me.
Tell me more about these merfolk. Well, Rocky, how are you doing?
Anything else you can tell me about those indecisive merfolk?
The Vacalians? Well, they had 1,000 different words for wind, but none for man or woman.
Exotic. I figured out your scroll.
Well, whoopee for you. What did you find?
Oh,
A big statue that looks like... You know, even aside from the legs, you're looking a little green at the gills.
I think you should mind your own beeswax, you lily liver tum sucker!
He's getting infected by the pox.
Whoa, what was that?
What was what?
Alright, so
Yeah, what?
nothing left from him. Do I get a different face this way? So he's not going to show it to me anymore. I feel like the cylinder... Oh, wait a minute. I just had an epiphany. I just had an epiphany. Let's go! I don't know if this is the right thing, but I know what this cheese is used for.
I know what would cheer up these gruesome carvings. Cheese! Nope. Still menacing. Oh, and now my cheese wheel is staring at me.
Yep. Okay. Now then, that's going to replace the cylinder that's missing.
It's nice to see the keel hauler printing press back in action. I wonder if I should have held out for some royalties.
What would work as an axle? I mean, I can try the ancient tool, but that I've got to use to trigger, you know, each of the positions. So I don't know what else I could use as an axle. Yeah, printing press. Can't do anything with the printing press, though.
It's nice to see the keel hauler printing press back in action.
Don't know if I can go in.
It's locked.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright, game saved. Every time I go here it saves, or is it just... Alright, so we'll... I can't remember now which one was missing an item, but we'll go this way first and then go to the right. That one's missing the axle. And I have no idea how that's going to work.
I don't know much about ancient idols, but this one looks really broken.
Okay, so we can't do anything with that one yet. This one's missing the item. We can stick the cheese wheel on this one.
I didn't think it was possible, but this idol's cheesier than ever.
All right.
Oh. I see.
Are they all the same nose, and we just have to use a different eye? Getting late. Michael Thing, thank you. I'm surprised you were still here. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it, man. Get some sleep. I'll catch you soon, I'm sure. By the way, we are coming to the end of my stream here shortly. I'm going to try and finish this sequence before we end. But I do want to say Thursday night on GOGCOM will be time to cheese the game, right? On GOGCOM on Thursday, we'll be playing Angerfoot. I played the demo a little over a year ago. I think it was something that was released at one of the conventions. I don't remember now where. But anyway, the game then was hilarious. And it looks like they've added even more. I mean, indeed, they've had plenty of time to. So I'm really excited to play this. I've heard good things about the final release, and I hope you guys come and join me for that one. It just came out last Thursday, I think it was. Angerfoot looks like an intense and hilarious game. Exactly. It looks funny as can be. So looking forward to that Thursday, 7 p.m. And Michael Thing, or anybody else that doesn't know exactly what time 7 p.m. my time is, that's 2 hours ago. So it's 9 p.m. right now. Just whatever your time is right now, look back 2 hours. That's when I'd start on Thursday, that time. No problem, Ifrin. Yeah. And like I said, I'm going to try and finish Chapter 1 because I feel like we're almost done. But I'm not sure what to do with these, and I'm not sure where to find the idol, or Axel. Let's see if this works.
I wonder what I'm doing wrong.
Okay, I'll tell you what. See, the weather vane faces don't change. And I can't manipulate it.
Interesting.
But it is pointing to the right. What does that mean? I mean, I know what a weather vane pointing in one direction means, but I mean, what does it mean in the sense of this puzzle? I mean, I don't want to brute force this.
Randomly spinning these dials is getting me nowhere.
I know.
I wonder if the wind gods on the idols are related to the ones on the weather vane.
Yeah, they are. But if we look at the weather vane, it's not moving. And the eyes don't match any of the eyes on the other three idols. So the only thing I can do is assume the mouth and nose is the same. And try each of the eyes.
Guess I didn't do whatever I was
I don't even
supposed to
feel
do.
any confidence in that. Let me just make sure I got the right mouth. For some reason I feel like I'm dirty. Yeah, okay, that's good.
Looks like the wind gods of Flotsam are pointing that way.
I think I already tried that one.
Nothing. Interesting.
Yeah, I really don't think this is actually going to work. I just don't have anything else to work off of at the moment.
I wonder what I'm doing wrong.
Yeah, you and me both, Guybrush. Okay, and there's another one to the left here also.
The faces on those.
It is raining. It rained a little bit earlier today. And see this one, whoa.
Ugh. This one looks like it's missing a nose.
Great, now we're, oh man. Oh, wait. We got this.
Much better.
All
well,
right.
better anyway. Interesting. Weird. Oh.
I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste
I
that.
finally
can't paste
pasted
that.
it, Rev.
I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste. I can't paste that.
He can't paste that.
I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste. I can't paste that.
He can't paste that. Now, see, this one doesn't have any of the face pieces. Hey, Hollers, how you doing? Welcome. Oh, get over there, Guybrush.
I wonder if the wind gods on the idols are related to the ones on the weather vane.
How are you doing? I really don't understand. Because it's not rotating the
Interesting.
face. Like, I know it's supposedly pointing in the direction of the wind.
Want a hint?
I see.
To my left. And you know what? Given time, Butthurt Gamer, yeah, go ahead. Give me some kind of a hint, because I'm sure I can eventually figure this out. I did it before, but I'm a little bit flabbergasted. I have no idea what... You're here to lurk? No problem. I appreciate lurkers. Hey, thank you for that follow, too, by the way.
Thank you for that.
Playing one's human. Ooh. You'll have to tell me how it is. But yeah, Butthurt Gamer, let's make it official. Hang on a second. There you go, right there. Okay, so now it's showing allowed. Use the vein, don't look at it. Oh, for Pete's sake. Really? Thank you, Butthurt Gamer. I can't believe it. See, like I said, I probably would have figured that out eventually. No, good game to Butthurt Gamer. He was the one who figured that out, not me. Okay, so we're looking for that nose. I kind of figured that would be the right nose. That looks like the right mouth.
Ah.
Is that it? That looks like it. Okay. So now we try this. How's anyone supposed to know that? I mean, he keeps telling you.
Randomly spinning these dials is getting me nowhere.
Dude, really? Maybe that was the one. He keeps telling you the weather vanes, the tool. But it's really telling you you need to use it on
I wonder
something.
what wind god that was supposed to...
Without telling you need to use
Broken
it on
wind.
something.
Got it.
Sweetwood! Step away
Yeah,
from
some
that
angles.
delicate machinery and give me your hand.
And if I don't?
Aside from the fall,
What
at
a
least it's a
grouch.
non-violent gun. But yeah, it does give you good hints. I just wasn't picking up all it was putting down. I got most of it. I kept looking at it, not use it. Because I was thinking, hey, I hold it up, and he talks about pointing to the wind, and I thought, well, why is it not rotating the... Yeah, no, I didn't get it. Anyway, where are we? We need to go back. We got 2 more to do. Now that we know how. Here's one. This will be easy. Okay.
Aha.
So we need to
I
go
see.
that one. I think that's right. Yeah, that's got to be it.
I see.
What are you doing?
Interesting.
I guess that's it. that's 3 down. One more for him to play the ultimate power chord.
I knew I should have worn my chinos today.
Ah, that must be the wind that makes you reconsider wearing shorts. No sign of the marquee. Good.
Yes, thank you
All that
very
shooting
much
was
for the
giving me a
hint, Buttery
headache.
Gamer. I appreciate that. I think I vaguely remember actually doing that, playing it before now. Some of this stuff is coming back to me. And then the last one is missing an axle. And I did have
let's
the
figure out the
idea.
final wind idle thingy and get the heck.
Threepwood.
Oh, jeez.
How'd you beat me here?
How'd you beat me here anyway?
Once I heard the surge in the winds, it was child's play for a scientifically trained intellect of my stature to deduce which of the 4 winds remained.
So now what?
Now, my annoying pirate friend, you hand over that ancient leverometer device. I restore the winds to their full sucking force, and you accompany me to my laboratorium so that I can properly remove and study your hand with the pointy sticks of science!
The pointy sticks of
Leverometer?
science.
The thing with the seahorse on it!
Oh, yeah, I don't think I'll be giving you that. It's a good
There's
thing
thunder.
DeSinge's rifle is just as wimpy as the man who built it.
Okay. I think I know how to defeat this guy. I know what a YouTube will
You're
attach
still
to.
here?
But of course.
Hey, look! It's King Louis the 12th!
My liege, I thought you were dead.
Uh-huh. See?
What was that fooping sound?
Beats me. Now, if you'll just stop waving that rifle around, I've got some winds to change.
Not so fast, insignificant pirate
You gotta
person.
think like Looney Tunes.
Sacre merde!
Now we have an axle. So, okay. How's this gonna work? Stick it in his butt
Oh,
or
I'd love
something?
to, but I'm pretty sure the DeSinge doesn't have the necessary slots.
Necessary slots. All right. Well, what does that mean? How are we supposed to figure this out?
Looks like the wind gods of Flotsam are pointing that way.
I mean, it's just going to show me the same one as before. Okay. Right?
Waka waka.
On a glory night? No, that is an 80s reference. Oh dear. Kira. How have you been, by the way? Oh, I got to keep my YouTube. I really don't know what I'm supposed to do here.
Guess I didn't do whatever I was supposed to do.
A piece of coal broke off.
The necessary slots.
Oh, I'd love to, but I'm pretty sure the DeSinge doesn't have the necessary... I don't think so.
What am I doing? There we go.
Nah. Oh, I'd love to, but I'm pretty...
Yeah, I don't know what to do with this or how to figure that one out. I mean, other than brute forcing it. Snot nose.
nothing.
Huh.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
If you just click on him, that's all it does.
Oh! 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 Oh!
I'm sorry, mister. I scared the kitty cat. He's over there half asleep on his scratching post, and his snort made him jump. Your
wonder
wife's
what I'm
asking
doing
you what
wrong.
the heck you're watching.
Faces on those idols look familiar.
You you switched to headphones. I don't blame you. Sorry, just one more time.
Oh!
Maybe again. That was different.
Oh! Oh!
All right. I really don't know. I don't understand since I can't use the weather vane here. They're enjoying themselves. Are they enjoying themselves? It's just one person. So where the heck how do I figure out what the face is here? Is there another way to figure out what the face is? Oh, wait. Okay. I mean, I can try this. Like in Zelda, yeah.
What's happening?
Yep. Okay. So that was the other of the two faces that was visible. So figure, what the heck? I'll give it a try.
All right. Ooh, the pox is blowing out to sea. Hope that doesn't come back to bite me in the fundament. Well, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Zut alors! The winds. Do you have any idea what you've done? Without the winds of flotsam bringing me a steady supply of injury-prone para-test subjects, the pace of my groundbreaking experiments was slow to a crawl.
I was wondering if the sounds were another key to
Mark
it.
my words, Strupud. You'll rue the day you cross the Marquis de Singe. And your little hand, too.
Rue? I don't know the meaning of the word. Well, looks like my work here is done. I better hurry back to the screaming narwhal before the flotsamites get wind of the, wind.
The way he runs off, yeah.
Van Winslow, where are you?
Right here, sir.
Raise anchor and get us the heck out of here before the winds change.
With pleasure, Captain.
Off they go. And the dock's still on fire from before.
Congratulations, sir. The screaming narwhal has successfully escaped from Flotsam Island. Where to now?
So set sail to the Rock of Gelato. And then, of course, there's 3 of the same, but different answers. To find a lane, to finish off LeChuck, or to work on my tan. I want to find a lane.
Mr. Van Winslow,
Coming in.
if you would be so kind,
Use your
I would
Twitch
like
right
you to
now.
set sail for...
Come again, sir?
I said set a course for... Oh, come on!
Come on what, sir?
He's beating himself up.
Winslow,
Sir!
set a course for here. Hey! Whoa! Ow!
Is there some grog in here somewhere?
I'll sleep when I'm dead. Or later tonight.
Nice twist.
This tar might be useful. Ow! Ow!
So what the heck?
Winslow,
Sir!
set a course for here. Hey! Whoa!
Okay.
Ow!
Captain on deck!
Mr. Van Winslow, set sail for the...
What's that, sir?
They said make way to the... Well, that's not gonna work.
I kind of figured that was... Oh, there we go.
Whoa!
Okay.
That's one strong barrel. Well, that's just swell. My brand new ship's all covered with tar. This is all your fault, you know. Ow!
Okay. I don't know what exactly this is going to do. Maybe he can get his hands sticky enough.
Hey, I bet this sticky puddle of tar would be perfect for trapping
Yeah,
my evil
that's-
hand.
Okay.
Well, I guess I shouldn't have tipped my, hand. That's what I call a sticky situation.
What the heck? How do I...
Nope. No. Now, why would I want to get that all covered with sticky tar?
I don't know. I'm actually just looking... Oh, no. I'm really just looking for a way to be able to read that stupid map.
Ugh, I hate scrubbing tar off my main mast.
That's awful. Not now, buddy. I'm working. Yes. Talking about you, kitty cat. Missed it. Buddy, what are you doing? No. You see a pencil doesn't mean you get to have the pencil. Come Yes, it's the way the pencil. Hey. Yeah, we're going to endure some commercials. I was hoping to be done before the next set of commercials. We could go ahead and end. I don't really know what to do next. I don't quite get it. I'm not sure how much is really left. Yeah, oh, he does that all the time. He's he goes for the foamies. Butthurt Gamer, are you still here? If you can hear me, if you want to go ahead and just let me know what it is, we can probably get past this and finish it, because I believe this is the end of the chapter, and kind of stuck with.
Hey, I bet this sticky puddle of.
Yeah, see.
Well, I guess I shouldn't have tipped my hand.
All right, we'll let these ads roll through. I'll be right back. Give me just a few minutes. Sorry about all that, you know. Gotta do something in 3 minutes, right? I'm just kidding. Yeah, the slapping sounds are hilarious. I'll give it just another 10 seconds, let these ads finish up, and then we'll go up and see if we can get Winslow to fall down into the tar. And hopefully that triggers whatever I need to do next would be easy, and then hopefully that'll trigger the end of the chapter, and we can start the new chapter, chapter 2, on Tuesday, next week. Ah, it's the map. Yep.
Winslow, set a course for.
Not Winslow. All into the tar.
Whoa!
Go to the map. What's he doing?
Winslow,
Captain!
just go where I point. Oh, come on.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. I
Stupid
should have figured this out.
Hand. Joe! What
Yep.
the?
Yep.
Can't reach. Tar. Sticking. Pronouns. Failing. Guess I'm stuck.
Guess I'm stuck. Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding.
Yep, I'm stuck. Yep, I'm stuck.
Oh, wait.
Mr. Winslow, make way for the Rock of Gelato.
There we go.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Hey, Fox, how you doing?
And get me some grog for this hand.
There we go.
Finally, the Rock of Gelato. Now to find Elaine. Mr. Van Winslow, my spyglass.
Aye, aye, sir.
So, tell me about you.
You mean the latest
Elaine's ship looks pretty good, considering that it was exploding the last time I saw it. Where's my ship? And Elaine? Is she out looking for me? Is she still in the Chuck's clutches? Is her beautiful bloated corpse slowly rotting at the bottom of the... Hey!
3D landscapes, sophisticated
That! Winslow, enhance the upper right quadrant 50%.
Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects.
It's my ship!
Elegant
Winslow,
point-and-click
full enhancement.
control of characters, objects, and magic spells.
Elaine! I'm coming, Plunder Bunny! Wait,
Go
what's
out
that?
Buy loom today.
Oh no, it's LeChuck! Elaine, look out!
That timing wasn't great, but...
Plunder Bunny?
Guybrush Threepwood. I've been waiting a long time for this.
Could you wait a little longer?
Oh my goodness. Okay. So I was right. That was the trigger. Okay, cool. Yay! So we finished chapter 1. I really enjoyed chapter 1. That was pretty good. Who is she? I have no idea. Actually, I can't remember. I think I remember. I think I know who it is, but I don't really want to say because I'm not sure. Find out next week. That's what I'm going to have to do. We're going to find out next week. So I'm looking forward to chapter 2. I think it's going to be good. But yeah, that's it. My goodness, cat. Wow. I was going to say I would just wait until the final chapter and then let the credits roll, but it won't even let you skip this. So I'm just going to go ahead and say thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. You guys have been wonderful, and I hope you enjoyed chapter 1 of Tales of Monkey Island. For all who gave bits,
Want some rye?
and Rye,
Of course you do.
Rev Brown, Duncan Thrax, Adventure Josh. Oh, wait, that was 2 days ago. But thank you anyway. Thank you, Rev Brown and Duncan Thrax, for the bits earlier today. And also the follows and the conversation and the hints. You guys have been wonderful. I'm not going to raid. It's too late for me. I got to get some rest. But I will say thank you very much for being here. I hope to see you Thursday, 7 p.m. on GogCom as we play Angerfoot. And I wouldn't mind seeing you on Friday morning at 8 a.m. when we get back into Might and Magic 2, Gates to Another World. Have a wonderful day. Be safe. And yeah, good night.